Welcome back, boys. What happened? I have a PC that I bought while I was in Korea. It has a 1070 in it, but it's got a shit ass CPU. It's got a lot of problems, right? Honestly, it's kind of garbo outside of like the 1070 in it. And then I got this computer. Now I have two computers. So I have the main computer, which is the 1080. It's like 6-7 years old. Haven't upgraded it really since 2019. And then I got again the one I bought when I was in Korea for like 300 bucks. And it just it's not good, right? It's not good. It's fucking old. It barely runs Windows 10. You know, so what I want to do is build the new computer eventually. I'm hoping real soon. And you know what I can do is, yeah, if you guys did the exclamation point dibs, you're on the list. What I want to do is be able to use this computer that I'm using to play Destiny right now, and then make that the stream PC. And then what I'll do is the new build will be for gaming, and it's crazy. Time for a Starforge sponsor. But I've heard of Starforge, but I doubt that shit. But okay. Anyway, boys, yeah, welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Okay. Yeah. So. All right. Let me fix it. Yeah, I appreciate your patience, boys. I do. I know a lot of people dipped out. Okay, so guys, what I'm gonna do for Twitch, because I know a lot of people here are subbed, but in the event that we get some new people in here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run 60 seconds of ads, okay? And that way, pre-roll is completely removed, okay? For 21 minutes. So I'm gonna redo it. I'm gonna do that so we can get some, you know, so we're not hurting the new people coming in and people rejoining and shit, right? Okay? So I'm gonna do it. Did YouTube refresh or something? No, stream went down. My OBS computer kind of like crashed out. Yeah. No time left. All right, hey guys, are looking as far as computers? I'm gonna be looking for something like pretty high end ideally, because I don't want to have to upgrade the fuck out of it over the next 5 years. But I'm not doing water cooling. I'm not going crazy with anything like that. But yeah, welcome, boys. Welcome back over to YouTube. Welcome back to Twitch. Thanks for joining, boys. I appreciate your patience. I hate that this happens. If this wasn't happening, I think the stream would be like, it'd be there, man. Like, technically, stream wouldn't have problems. Linus Tech Tips collab win. The fuck. All right. Get the new Ryzens. They got Giga Cash. Okay. All right. What I would do is, again, I would use it for the game. I would use it for gaming. Like, just so you guys get an idea. So let me show you my my settings. Let me show you guys my video settings, all right? So for my video settings, obviously we're running with VSync. I hate it. But I have it set down to 1920 by 1080, even though I'm playing on 1440. I can't just do like native 1080 because it looks like shit on the 1440 monitor. But this monitor is 1440, can run for like 144 hertz, I think, 120. It's not bad. But then I gotta downscale everything because I'm running on a 1080. 1080 is not bad. I think I'm limited by my CPU here. But this isn't even the problem. The problem is that the stream PC is kind of poopy. It's poopy. But alright. Let's play the game, guys. Let's get back into it. Again, I appreciate everyone's patience. We spent like 5 minutes talking about it, 10 minutes without stream. Let's just do it again, okay? Let's do it again. We still got another probably about 5.5 hours of stream that I want to do. Maybe a little bit less, maybe a little bit more, but I'm having a good day today. I'll probably take a, by the way, I'm probably gonna take a small break to go grab a snack later, like a real snack, like food. And honestly, the reason I was waiting for Black Friday, like even honestly, like the reason I wait for Black Friday is because I hate the idea of just being scammed and like overcharged in general. And I feel like generally PC components are, where's the suppressor? Oh, super. Oh, shit, I didn't even see that. Yeah, PC components are kind of gross, right, in pricing. So I know that some of it upsold in like on Black Friday and shit and Cyber Monday, but a lot of it is pretty good fucking value. So that's normally why I wait. It's like it's a habit I have, and I think it's a good one. Yeah, I mean, Black Friday can be a scam for sure, but it's not always, you know? It's not always. Guys, I'm gonna take the link for YouTube and put it back over in Twitch. Yeah, I didn't do anything for Prime Day. Oh, we got a 16? Oh! Yeah, you're right, man. I do. I got like a YouTube video for a fucking PC build that I was looking at like a month ago. Hey, I don't know. What's going on, man? How we doing?
Hey, Guardian. I got my hands on some schematics for Terran toys. Thought I'd put the replicator to good use.
Shit! Yeah, we got Parasite. Absolutely, man. Oh! Oh, wait. Oh my god, tanks. Wait a minute, can't we get one here? Wait a minute, wait. Give me up, wait. Shit. Get me. Can't we get one? I thought we'd get one. Ah! Wait, what is it? Whoa. How? Oh my god, because I didn't kill him with weapons, guns. That's so dumb. Wait. Oh, yeah, fuck. Alright, guys, reset this. Reset. Just wipe it. Just reset it, wipe it. I can remember a pre-build I bought. It was like a 1800 in tax. Best Buy got some crazy stuff going on. Dude, Best Buy is a scam. Best Buy is a scam like 99% of the time. I was looking at a PC build that wasn't bad, and I think it was going to cost like 1500 or something. But I was going to wait till Black Friday to try to get it for under $1,000. It's called Worst Buy. Yeah.
Hey, Guardian. I got my hands on some schematics for Terran toys. Thought I'd put the replicator to good use.
Decent for laptops? Yeah, they're alright. They're okay. All right. That's actually that is a how did my friend say it the other day? What did he say? He said crock of shit is what he said. YouTube stream is back up, boys. It's back up, boys. It's not like Twitch where you can go to the same video, unfortunately. It's its own separate thing every time. So it's up. It's just a different URL, unfortunately. It's in the thing. Hey, Spawn, I have been, man. I have been. Soften them up. Nice. Nice. Prime engram, too. We're all gonna get wiped if we keep stacking with a bunch of explosives. It's looking right at me. Hey, Spread, welcome, man, welcome. No, the legs aren't it. The legs aren't it. The legs are not it.
Platypus Fact says thanks for streaming when you do, my dude. Makes the workday far more entertaining here in Australia. Keep up the great content and I hope you keep enjoying Destiny. Side note, the thrusters on the sides of the tanks are the weak points.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. By the way, like, for anybody who's gonna, if anybody here sends shit, okay, you can't go underneath it. Okay. All right. I know we just had a reset stream. But yeah, I mean, we went live at, like, what was it, 3 today? Did I go live at, like, 3 p.m. EST? We've been live for technically, like, 3 hours, right? Ish. I want to start doing, like, 2 or so, right? 2 p.m. EST, because I think it'd be better for the Aussies, Europeans, and even the Americans and the Western, like, people over here in the U.S. and Canada will be able to get in, like, the back half of the stream if they have, like, a 9 to 5 or whatever. And, you know, even if they work, like, afternoon shift, I think maybe it'll be a good fit. I'm trying to find something that works for everybody. Because I'm here for you guys, so it needs to be a good time for everybody. I know I can't make everybody happy, but I can do my best. New Zealand, 8 a.m.? Hell yeah, man. Wait, we have Strand. I forgot. Wait, okay, so I gotta find its weak points. The hovers, the little hover things. But where? Like, literally, no, everything is immune! Oh, no. Reset. Reset, reset, reset. Do we have to do the thing that I'm thinking? Right at the beginning, it said you had to kill something with your super, but I didn't have the super, though.
Fact says have to use stand to kill in this mission. Ability spam to kill tanks. Normally thrusters are the weak point.
You have it now? Oh my god. Oh, okay. Alright. 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 Let's,
Hey, Guardian. I got my hands on some...
Where was that thing? Right there. But I lost my super, right? Oh, but I gotta go get Strand. Oh, I gotta get... I'm not gonna lie, guys. I know yesterday I was salty because I was performing poorly, but that OBS crash pissed me off. It makes me unbelievably salty that that shit happens. Oh my god. I'm gonna try not to worry about it, though. Wait, did you already do it? You already did it? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. No! I literally cannot get to you. We wipe. We wipe. We wipe. Yeah, you're not ready for legendary difficulty? We'll get it, alright? We'll get it. I'm a little flustered. That's it. That's it. Give me a second, boys. Give me a second. Give me a second to drink my... Do not walk past the line. All right. Okay. 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 Oh, you guys want to hear something dumb? Do you guys want to hear something really fucking dumb? I love YouTube. Sometimes, and I have my problems with Twitch, right? This is like a Warframe Destiny 2 kind of deal. They both got their perks, they both got their negatives. But when OBS crashed and I reset stream, it turned on ads for the stream, even though they have been off. I have had ads on YouTube stream for a while, because I can. And it turned it on. Live monetization settings. off, and it's still on. Ads automator turned on. What the fuck?
Says don't forget to change your mods for fire resistance.
YouTube gotta pay the bills somehow. They're supposed to ask. It's literally set to off. Dude, it's set to off. Look at it. See how it says save and it's grayed out? It means it's already set, but it turned it on. It turned on the automator. It's crazy. I'm sorry, YouTube boys. I'm sorry. Alright, let's play the game. Let's play the game. YouTube's turning into Twitch. Better videos, but worse redeems. Alright. Why can't I see? No. No, no, dude. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to rush through this shit. I'm sick of hearing about ninjas. I want to get through them. Hey, Seth, how we doing? I'm good. I'm great. I'm great. Thanks for the revive, man. You're a G. Thank you. All right, let's go grab this shit. Oh no. All right, let me drop this. I should have infinite. Yeah, I have DR. I have DR. All right, let me go over here. That should have counted. It counted. Good. Grab the tangled balls, throw it over here. All right, where are you soft?
The landing zone's clear. What were these, Terran toys you mentioned?
They called a drink tank. Looks like fun.
You stole those schematics from my files, didn't you?
Information wants to be free.
Fuck these guys.
This Shadow Legion position is heavily fortified.
Fuck these guys.
Take out their fuel cells and clear a path to the radial mass.
I'm counting on you, Guardian.
Fuck them.
Need backup when Limbus out of the fight.
Fuck them up. Get out of the way. Where are they? Where's the rest of them? Where are the rest of fucking assholes? Where are they? Get this one. Piece of shit. That should be it. What is this? What is this for? Another tank? I'm not gonna lose this tank. We win. GG. GG, we fucking win. Hold E for tracking missiles. I don't have that. I don't have that. It's okay though. It's whatever. Get the fuck out of here.
Keeping Callus's reinforcements at bay for now, but it won't hold forever.
Rohan and the Guardian are on the way.
We're running out of time.
Earthbound 124 says watch out, if tank takes too much damage you will have to bail and get a new one.
Okay. All right. I was trying to get out. Okay. I was trying to get out. All right. Yeah. I jumped out. I really did. Okay. All right. Try this again. What is the button that you're talking about that gives you the tracking missiles? Like, what is the button for normally? Don't tell me the keybind because I changed mine, but what's the button for normally? What is it? It's no. Do not tell me the keybind. Not the keybind. Melee. Thank you. Melee. Okay. I don't care what it is. What does it do? What does it do? Because I changed mine. Interact? Is mine doing it? I don't think so. It's interact, not melee. Okay, because E is my melee.
Their suppression field even disabled the tanks. Alice was really prepared for us. Not prepared enough. I'm running another scan for Strand.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, open settings. Vehicle. Secondary weapon fire. It doesn't want to take these keybinds. Can I put it on E? It straight up won't take a keybind that's on something else. What? Oh, what? Do it in the second column? It doesn't do it. It doesn't want to do it. How about V? How about C? How about it literally won't do it, guys. It won't do it. It won't do it. I'm doing a mouse bind as well. It won't do it. It won't. It straight up won't. I tried out Thunderlord for a minute. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna take it into Gambit. Set it to... I can't set it at all, boys. I can't set it at all. That's the problem. It doesn't want to set. Where's the tingly shit? Wait, how did I miss? Whoa! Turn off cross save, go into the game files, change the keybind. That's a lot of work for never using the Drake, man. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen this before. It's in Postmaster. Yeah, I'll see it later, I guess. Imprint of Nezarec. Okay. That did 0 damage. Controverse, hold exotics. Alright. Do I get ability regen with my Rift? Oh my god, I do. That's right. Hold still, please. I know it takes a lot of reduced damage. I wanted him to turn around. Maybe I didn't. Ow. Yeah, I just, yeah, if he's not facing me, it's hard to hit the crit spot, though, boys. It is. Can I soften him up? Get him to turn around? Can I hit him, like, right? Yeah, like that? Did they nerf that mini-boss that much? Easier with a full team in one room? I guess. He does soak a lot, though. I missed. I straight missed. Dude, he's so close. He's so close. Nice. Nice job. That's disgusting, but nice job. Thanks for the follow, dude. Okay. Damn. Hey, 93R, dude, thanks for the Prime sub, man. Thank you very much for your support. I appreciate it. I do. We gotta do 2? Where's the other one? Back here, with all the enemies, Oh, it was okay. It hit it. Nice job, boys. Nice job. Wait, are you? Why do you have spikes like that? What the fuck? How does he have spikes like that? Because we're gonna be watching Mynameisbyf later, boys. We're gonna be watching Mynameisbyf later for the lore video, just like we've been doing. We'll watch it in like little increments, little sections.
How close are you to the radio mast?
Almost there.
Remember, the radial mast must be stopped before it forges a connection with the Veil.
See the Veil's enclosure.
I'm pinned down here. Can't make it to you. Too many of these damn things. Lightfall and I can handle this.
I wonder if I can bear it or change it while I'm in. Hold on, boys. I'm gonna see if I can change the keybinds while I'm in here. UI shortcuts vehicle. Maybe I can set it to like.
Cyrex says I'm back. I left to eat something. When I returned, it was on the offline screen, and I panicked that you had been streaming for no one this entire time. Turns out it was just a streaming error. Oof, that was a scary. Anyways, what's up, chat?
Hey, what's going on, man? Yeah, I still can't change it. That's really kind of annoying because, I mean, obviously I want to use some missiles, right? Are we doing friendly fire right now? Is that what that is? Rod just bugged? I remember that being an issue when I had first started, because I remember messing with the settings. Yeah, I hope your day gets better, Seth. I'm sorry. Cool, man. Get rid of it. Imagine hiding behind a shield, dude, and somebody's got a fucking tank. Imagine, boys. No. Get him out of the air. Wait, you can fire pretty fast. Wait a minute. Shit. Everything yellow, go boom, for sure.
enemy's a dead end.
No path forward.
Guys, I am trying everything. I don't have the ability to do that thing. Oh shit, chest. Oh shit. The short one or the long one? What do we mean? What are we talking about? All right, boys, I'm gonna mix up the party. I'm gonna mix up the party, guys. We're gonna mix it up. Loot! Yeah, we got loot. All right. GG, boys. Moldy. Numberry, thanks for playing, guys. Thanks for playing. Hell yeah, guys. All right, GG's. GG's. All right, let's mix it up. Let's change it up. Okay. Where's the thing? Not this. Here it is. All right. GG, Bamboo. Moldy. All right, Spife, Killa J, Decrypt, Philip, John, anybody, Tracker, Armanatics. Guys, it's these guys, it's these guys, it's these guys. Dimmalist, Deadly John, Spife LOL, Decryptborn, Philip, John, what is this, John Alcatraz? Sure. B4R4G3, Madison Cali, Entryman, are you in here? Wooly, you're here? Alright, Wooly, what's your name? B4, what's your name? Alright, there's Wooly. There's B4. Nice. Hey, Entryman, after, man. I need a number, guys. I need a number, like right now. A number. This next bit is the end for the mission. We'll go a little bit then. Number for what? You guys have to have numbers at the end of your name. For the Bungie ID, yeah. If I don't get a number, you guys can't join, right? Give you a second? Alright. Yeah, you're good. 13? Good point. Yeah, good point. The last 4 of your social. Wait, what? Since when Tormentors have a crit spot on their back? I have no idea, Nox. I have no idea. Alright, we'll give it a second. Just a second.
Guardian down.
Yeah, so how you guys doing? What are you doing? Where do you see it? Mouse over yourself in the friends list. Hey Varus, how we doing? Hope you're well. Came across your series on YouTube, and I'm glad someone's giving the game an actual shot. For sure, man. And honestly, guys, the way that I'm feeling with Destiny right now, I feel like I'll be playing it for I think a pretty good amount of time. I'm having a lot of fun with Destiny. I really am. I want to try out different builds. I want to feel out different classes and see what's going on with them, man. Holy shit. I do. Only specific boss tormentors have crits on their back? Okay. Destiny isn't a bad game, it just has rough spots? For sure, man. Alright, there it is. Are those the numbers? Alright. I gotta add the pound there. There you are. Okay, there you are. Titan class when? I'm not sure when we're doing Titan, but we will be doing it, boys. We will be. Alright, welcome. Alright, I'm gonna move on. I know you gotta catch up, but I'm gonna push on. We're here to play the game. Play the game. Give in to the G.
If the radio mast links with the Veil, it's all over. You and Rohan are our only hope.
Hey, Regeneration, how we doing? Hey, welcome over to the Twitch side, boys. Welcome. I haven't done any, like, current year content outside of the first campaign mission in the intro to the seasonal for the final shape, because it was all that was free to play. I tried Blink Jump on my Hunter, and I wasn't a fan. I don't know, it's a little weird. I probably just gotta get used to it.
The radio mast, it's activating. I'll buy you some time, Lightbearer.
Be careful, Rohan. Even you can only deter it for so long. Must be a way to destroy it.
Lightfall is not Infinity War. Witch Queen is.
Guardian, as long as I can hold the line, the radio mast can't create the link.
All right.
Find a way to destroy it. Hurry!
Reset. No. 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 No, no, reset, man. Reset. Reset, guys. Reset. Kill me. Motherfucker, man. Alright. Alright, 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 alright. Okay, okay. Oh, wait. Wait. Wait.
Guardian, as long as I can hold the line, the radio mast can't create the link. Find a way to destroy it. Hurry!
Alright, let me get my ads built up. Let me build up ad kills. That was weird. He ate it like it was fucking nothing. I need ad kills. I need ad kills like now. You guys know what I'm doing. Ah! Get out of my ass! Only 4! I only got credit for 4? That's bullshit! Oh my, I'm dead. There's no way I'm not dead. Alright, let's see what it is. Come here, soft boy. Eat that shit. Alright. Where's the thing? Where's the strand? Give me a tank. Where's the strand? Oh shit! I was hoping to slide in and well, and then I would be able to live there. I was hoping to live there. My chair is fucking uncomfortable. Hey, good timing, good timing, good timing. I'm gonna well, look within. Can I get out this side? No. Give me this. Fuck you. Shit! Fuck! Dude, oh my, I just got thrown and pinned. Damn. Wait! It's marked now. It's marked. It's marked. Give me that shit. GG. Ah! We're good. We're good. Only 2? Because it resets when I get in the tank? That is so dumb. Wait, where's the last thing? Oh, nice. Okay, you got him. Wait, that was my only tank, too? Can I shoot this bag? I can shoot that sack. Shit. Shit. Yes.
The radio mass cannot be destroyed
All right.
with conventional weapons.
Destroy the suppressor.
Like before,
Where?
perhaps they didn't account for strand.
No! Hold on, don't finish this. Don't finish this. Wait, that's it?
Give me some time to expose its weak point. When I give you the signal, use your strand.
Oh no. I remember this from my hunter, dude. Come on.
Now's the time! Lightbearer! Destroy it now!
We can't.
Then I have no choice. Nimbus, see you on the other side.
Should have been Nimbus.
Rohan, what are you doing?
Rohan. He
chose a Cloud Strider's end. Hey, Guardian, can you please pick up his core? I'll need it.
I'll take this glimmer.
Nimbus.
The worst part about Rohan dying is the fact that Nimbus is a now permanent character in the game, right? Where it could have been Rohan. Oh, shit!
There have been complications.
No TTS!
Our hold over the veil has been temporarily loosened.
You fear loss, Emperor. Your fear brings you pain. We know pain. Our purpose is its end. You have no purpose. Because you fear to seek one. That fear is your failure.
My failure? My failure? I have fed this force with vicious subjugation, battered down the gates of our enemies, and seized our glittering prize. Why? Because I wanted it. You hold the universe in your grasp, and all you can think of to do with it is...
Secure the veil. We will create the link.
Infinite apologies. The veil is yours. It will be dark.
Yeah, he forgot for sure. Yeah. Yeah, he thought he was in charge, man, but he's not. Like, not even a little bit. He's actually just big and stupid and lazy. If you're a stream seeing this game, your days are numbered. Anyway, guys, yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to talk about that shit because I don't know about that shit in this. Listen, I have an opinion on that in Warframe, but not entirely. But not this. I don't know yet. All right, I'm not gonna go there. We're not doing that. Not doing that. Yeah, chill out, GD. Like I said, man, that's the last warning. All right, last warning. Fears your failure? Yeah, that's actually a pretty good line in my opinion. All right. Alright, where are we going? Can we just fast travel? Let me see, let me see. Can we just go back? Yes, we can. Nice. If you don't die as a main character, you live long enough to be a vendor? What the? Alright, yeah, okay. So fucking stupid. No guts, no glory. As well, if you want to see my funny new gun. Wait, what was the message before that? Let me see. Oh, okay. Oh, is it an exotic? Dude, I've looked at so many exotics. I've looked at so many exotics lately. We'll see, we'll see. What's a legendary? Ooh.
Saying Nimbus right now reminds me how difficult it was to move on after my losses. My pain was always secondary. I felt that pain deeply when I lost Saint. But I channeled it into bringing him back to me. I couldn't bring Sagira back. But our pain is a reminder.
To all the cabal who still follow the Empress Kaitel, stand aside before your Emperor. Whether you lay down your arms or join with my legion, you will have all the freedom of the stars until the last. Those who persist should ask yourself, why do you follow Akasha's Empress, who has turned her back on bravery and grandeur? Even when Cabal must fight, there should be magnificence. There should be glory,
Not this cowardice, right? But he didn't finish it. Is that bugged? What was that? Alright, so I'm not gonna lie, I don't take Callus even a little bit seriously, guys. I don't at all. I feel like he's kind of a fucking meme.
Star Dragon Ranger 88 says, how much bright dust do you have saved up? It's
Like,
6,000 for the new wizard sets coming out next week in Festival of the Lost. You have to get the wizard set for Warlock. 6,000 is doable.
Is 6,000 really doable, man? I don't know. I am poor. I have like no bright dust. Well, that's not what I expected. Shadestalker
Thunder
Hood.
underscore Piker says not next week, it's Ledge tomorrow, Poggies.
Yeah, I have 0. Do bounties? I probably should do bounties. You got 4K last week? Holy shit.
I hear the coders are real curious about you, XO. Something about seeing the processes are compatible with the cloud. Shadow Legion. Kick him out of Neo Moon.
I don't even know what that was.
For the drive. When we take on this
Alright,
job,
Seth. I'll
hit
take
the
a look
odds
at it
and
later.
everything,
Thanks for the alert.
The clock starts ticking. 10 years may not seem like a lot, especially to you, but it's well spent. It's worth it. I can't think of a single strider that went before their expiration date. We've got way bigger problems right now. We need to get Neo Moon's defenses working again. I got reports of Shadow Legion attempting to get up close and personal with the VexNet. I have absolutely no idea why, apart from the breathtaking views this time of axial tilt. But we're not waiting around to find out. That sounds like a good plan, right? It's what he would have... No, that doesn't matter. You and I are gonna see this through. Ready when you are.
Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, and that's the sniper that I have. Yeah. It's right here. Wait, no, that's the new one. Yeah, that's the new one. I have the other one.
Great!
Alright, so I got some. How sad he seems over losing his mentor? Yeah, right? I don't know, man. It's all kind of pathetic. Like, Nimbus and Callus feel like they're just... I don't know, man. They just kind of feel like they're there. But Nimbus is like a... He's like a verbal thorn in your side, if that makes sense. You know, like he's actually just a pain in the ass. I don't know. I like Parasite a lot, boys, but I'm not gonna lie. I feel like sometimes it's kind of annoying that if I don't get the final blow on a kill, and I can, let's say I contribute everything to a kill and then somebody else tags it, it doesn't count for this. And it's not that big of a deal, but it's kind of annoying. I don't know, man. Like, it feels like a pain in the ass. Maybe it's just because in Legendary it takes so much to kill an enemy, but maybe later on I'll appreciate this more. But right now it's a fucking pain in the ass, and I don't feel like... Use Thunderlord? Yeah, I'll see. I do still want a grenade launcher, I do. Did I just put that in the fucking vault? Oh my god, I did. I did. Curse of Avarice. Alright, where did that thing go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where did it go? Thunderbird is very good for damage. Wait, where is it? Where did I put it? What am I missing? Where'd it go? Holy shit. Alright. Yeah, I don't want to go find out which one I was using. I don't know which. Thunderlord? You guys want me to use? I mean, I'll use it, okay? I'll use it. Alright, I'll use it. Your vault makes me want to cry? I will do a, yeah, welcome back, but I'll do a vault cleaning stream, boys. I will. Alright. Alright, so, we gotta go do a strike, okay? We gotta go do a strike. What I want to do, though, is, you know, we've been live for almost like 4 hours or so. Probably about, you know, 3.5. Not counting the restart time that we had. But guys, what I want to do is I'm going to go make a little bit of food, so I'll probably be gone like 5 minutes or so, 5-6 minutes. And when we get back, what I want to do is watch a little bit of Mynameisbyf here. I want to keep going with this. Watch a little bit. We can eat a little bit. And then we will do the strike and then keep pushing Lightfall. What do you guys think? What do we think, boys? Does that sound good? Is that alright? Is now a good time? Okay. All right, cool. Put on some music for sure. All right, let me make sure this is muted in the background. We'll get this up here. I'll get this full screen. Content you're doing, Thunderlord is more than enough ad clear. Better option for DPS. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. All right, I will. Let me see what I got. I mean, I was gonna keep the normal playlist going, but I can turn on some shit. Fine. All right, I'm gonna get up. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes, guys. I will actually just. I'm just gonna mute the stream. I'll leave it on this, and we'll be right back.
Tragic tale.
Emic3 says, hey Twitch and YouTube chat, do y'all want some McDonald's? Give me your orders, I got you all.
Let's go!
Yeah, we got it.
crab, please, crab, frighten, crab,
Yeah, we got it. Yeah, we got it.
crab, please, crab, frighten, crab, and
Yeah, we got it. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, we got it.
Let's go!
Hey, thanks for waiting, boys. How we doing? How we doing?
crab, please, crab, frighten, crab,
All right. What's going on? How we doing? All right, so I'm gonna pause the music. What we're gonna do is we're gonna chill out for a minute, watch this, see what we can, see what we learn, and see how this affects Lightfall. Because I'm kind of curious. Where are we? I don't want to skip ahead too far. I want to make sure we're in the right spot, right? Right. Yeah, right here is okay. I'll rewind it a little bit. You recommended a duel while I was away? Let me see. Let me see. How many duels do we have? How many duels do we have? A duel. Blubber. Okay. I will add that to the list. I will add it to the list.
Emic3 says wait, before we start, I have the McDonald's orders.
They had no.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, how long do you need? What do you mean? How long do you need? Let's go. We're not gonna do the duels right now, dude. He's ordering for chat. All right.
No home to
All
call
right.
their own. it would be nothing more than a passing legend, a dream. It came to the point that when humanity named them Fallen as a common slur and reference to their status as a people abandoned by the Traveler, many amongst the Elixni did not completely reject the notion. They were a lost people, a tragic tale, a diaspora of vessels and culture.
Just to, I have popcorn. Okay. I have popcorn, boys. But just to recap, so what I remember about this from yesterday is he's talking about how the Elixni, some of them essentially... Oh shit, hey, Cole, thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. The Elixni essentially, like some of them broke out, like some of their houses separated, and I think one of them in particular was the house over the military. Hey, welcome, Spirit. Welcome, boys. And I think they had chased the Traveler, right? And it was called something like the Great, or the Long Wandering, whatever it was called, whatever it was. And yeah, I'll see you later, GD. Have a good one, man. It chased them for a long time. Yeah, the Great Whirlwind was a destruction, but there was something called like the Long Something where they chase the Traveler for a long ass time before they arrive at the Long Drift. Yes, the Long Drift, whatever. Yeah, that sounds right. Not the Great Machine, but that sounds about right. Hey, Angus. Yeah, welcome, boys. Welcome. So, on the way, or like during the Long Drift, rather, from what I understand, a lot of them had to become pirates, right? So they inadvertently kind of just became very, I mean, kind of shit, right? Like, they all split up. A lot of them died. They almost picked up the sword logic or whatever, unintentionally, right? It wasn't put upon them or anything. They weren't targets by the Witness, except, you know, a little bit of an all-out war because it was going after the Traveler, right? But I think that was the gist, right? So, like, where we are right now is they're pirates. They're all spread out. They're called the Fallen because, in my opinion, they didn't necessarily, it's less to do with them actually having,
Maestro
like...
Cyrex says, I don't want to interrupt, but I'm going to get someone in the Discord the Icebreaker Catalyst, not important to you, quick. If someone happens to need help as well, saves me the time to search for someone else, and no, this is not a Discord plug, but just in case.
Alright, thanks, Maestro. Thanks, man. Okay, yeah, so it's less about them losing the Traveler, and it's more about how they've fallen from grace, given that they kind of just, yeah, W plug, they kind of just dropped all of their honor, essentially, and all their attachment to, I guess, their society back on their home planet, right? And they essentially became a bunch of pieces of shit pirates. Not all of them, but a lot of them, right? A lot of them. Yeah, proceeds to interrupt. That they called the Great Machine? Well, I think they're, again, like, I know that they're called the Fallen after the Traveler left, but for me, from my interpretation, it's more about the way that they fell from grace as a society and as a people, and they essentially devolved after the Traveler. You know, I think if they hadn't been wiped out by the Witness, or not wiped out, but by the Witness's fleet, the Black Army, right? Or the Black Fleet, then I think they would have been salty, but I don't think they would have completely just destroyed societal norms and the way that they currently, or the way that they were living, right? Because they had, what was it? They had another power or whatever. What was that called, guys? What was that called? It was like the purple magic that could sustain them in a lot of their technology that was native to their planet, right? And the reason they didn't have access to that ether, yeah, they didn't have access to ether because they couldn't be on the planet because it was destroyed, or it was at least completely wiped, right? Which is another thing that caused a lot of problems. So they had to turn to another machine that, you know, they turned to other machines that could essentially make a synthetic ether, but it's not the same thing, right? So didn't they also decrease in size? Like, they got pretty, you know, quite a bit smaller. So I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's roughly how it goes. But I don't know. For me, that's why they're the Fallen. Less about specifically the Traveler leaving. They didn't have any powers. Ether was needed for them to survive. Right. Okay. Okay.
And long-lived memories that, should the universe be so harsh, could have been snuffed out in an instance. They would continue onwards, and would follow the trail of the Traveler to the next system that it had blessed. But that would take some time, And there were other civilizations who would make their way to our astral shores for reasons other than vengeance and reclamation. There were those that would make their way to our shores in the name of empire and conquest. And they too would be making moves, even though the Traveler and the Witness had never laid eyes on them.
Or a bolt. Or a boltle. Or a battle. No. These things did not happen because the Traveler left. These things did not happen to the Elixni because the Traveler left. In my opinion, these things happened because the Traveler was there in the first place. Right? The Witness would not have gone to mess with the Elixni if it hadn't been for the Traveler's appearance.
Whilst many civilizations throughout the universe would be uplifted by the Traveler, there were some that made their own way into the stars without the divine intervention or assistance from a greater being. One such people was found on the distant and rugged world of Tora Bartle. They were known as the Cabal, and their society was one ruled by might. In their earliest years, mighty warlords would roam their world, claiming the right to territory by conquest and combat.
Oh, one sec, guys. Sorry, hold on.
Crab, please, scare crab, frighten, crab, and
Yeah,
crab, please, scare crab, frighten, crab, and
Alright. Sorry about that, boys. What did I think of that cutscene where the Traveler got a shot with a giant laser beam? I thought it was pretty cool. Or when it shot the laser beam, I thought it was cool. I unfortunately know what happens right after that because I did do Lightfall on my Hunter. So I do know, but that's one of the few nuggets that I remembered. But alright, boys. Alright, let's keep watching a little bit of this.
Even in the days when they would break out into the stars, the Cabal's great warlords would still challenge each other for supremacy in the rights of their old ways. It is perhaps then unsurprising that one of the oldest legends of the Cabal is one that concerns their first emperor, a mythical figure called Acreus. The Cabal once saw the sun and desired it for themselves, so they climbed a great mountain to claim it. But before they could reach the sun to claim it, a great beast stood in their way. Generations of mighty and worthy warriors clashed against the beast, scoring small and seemingly insignificant.
What? So, hey Berserker, so, just to clarify, yeah, we're gonna watch it in chunks, boys. I'm not watching the whole fucking thing in one sitting. So, you're telling me that on the Cabal's planet, right, they're just there, being the Cabal, and they're like, hey, there's this fucking sun, right? Is it their sun? They want to claim the power of the sun? So they climbed a mountain, and at the top of the mountain, there's this giant creature just in the way, and for generations, they just kind of throw, like, some of their mightiest heroes at it. It's more of a mythology. Sure, yeah, of course, no, of course. Yeah, no, I get it's a legend, right? But they're just throwing bodies at it for generations, right? It's folklore. Okay, it is folklore? Okay.
Significant blows against it, until one day, Acreus came and struck the killing blow. He ascended to claim the sun and was crowned as the first emperor of the Cabal. This legend shows their lack of subtlety as a people, but it also has been a literal pretext for conquest. The Cabal believe themselves to be righteous rulers in this universe, and they believe that it is so because they are mightier than their foes.
Yeah. What a belief to have. They're like, that belief pretty much tells them that they are never wrong. Like, they're actually never wrong. If they're failing in combat, and if they're not winning, they just haven't done it long enough. Like, they just haven't thrown enough generations of the Cabal at it. What a wild belief, man.
The sun is theirs to claim because they are
Star
strong
Dragon
enough.
Ranger 88 says the Cabal aka War Turtles.
Yeah.
So they claim it. The legend of Acreus may or may not be true, but the emperors of the Cabal have been very real, and across their history, they laid claim to dozens of worlds. Some of these worlds were occupied by peoples that would be folded into the Cabal Empire. The Sindhu, the Karga Clips, the Arkborn, the Scions, all of them would have at some point been client races of the Cabal of Tora Bartle, and would be pushed into slavery and servitude of their emperors. The history of the Cabal is a long one, full of many conquests made by tyrants, but none of these despots and warlords have been more consequential than one who changed the fabric of their society so much that it led to his own downfall.
What?
His name was Emperor Callus, and while he was...
What, was he that impactful? I thought he was just a shit emperor that got overthrown real fast. I thought he got impeached. Callus was him? Remember the Cabal strike with the scattered helmets at the end? Pharaoh's previous challenges? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. He was. As
emperor, he was not truly powerful. In the time when his reign began, he would need to upend institutions for it to truly flourish. As emperor, he served alongside other powerful bodies that governed much of Tora Bartle's strength. Their people were ruled by a senate, and their military by a praetorate. The old military traditions of the Cabal were maintained, but Callus was different. He did not care for them. He was content with the idea of conquest, but he was not a martial Cabal. He sought song and beauty and pleasure in all things.
Yeah.
And the Praetorate stood in the way of this. The Senate stood in the way. So Callus created a populist revolution to overthrow them both.
Yeah, I mean, he's a dictator. I mean, they were already pretty violent before, but they had a Senate? Like, they actually just didn't... I thought they would just punch each other in the face like graham crackers and see whoever came out just made the decision.
So that he might claim ultimate authority over his own empire. Callus changed the Cabal people fundamentally when he rose to power. His populism saw the warlike ways of the Cabal relegated in favor of a bountiful and hedonistic culture. Even at his coronation, the nature of his rule was made clear, as he had the desert sands of Torobatl cleansed to be pristine and white, having his army of minions remove every single offending stone or plant that might stand out.
What? What the fuck? Okay, so how exactly did he get into power? Is he gonna tell me? Just tell me if he tells me, because I feel like you should have started there. But we didn't. Maybe I missed it. Okay, he tells? Okay.
And for his entire royal court to be recreated in the sands of Torobatl's deserts. More telling were the actions he took upon his coronation itself, though, as the one true ruler of the Cabal.
He did? I missed it?
Freezage says fun fact, his ship processed planetarial matter into huge amounts of wine that he sips from his chalice.
Oh. The Leviathan? Wait, what?
In the splendor of his perfectly recreated royal court, Callus had the old consul of the Praetorate brought before him. Stripped of rank and title, and even clothing, Callus castrated the Cabal consul and banished him into the wastelands of Torobatl, saying but a single word to him: run. This was an example of the ruthlessness with which Callus governed his imperial domain. He was benevolent and generous one moment, vengeful and petty the next. He treated the old Cabal ways with contempt and uplifted new celebrations of culture and decadence. But behind the new emperor's magnificent opulence, there was a deep sadness. This sadness was born of a love that he had lost. His original lover had left him in a time of great sorrow. Callus knew that he had broken things between them, and that despite loving her, their relationship had been damaged beyond repair, all thanks to his own selfish actions. But there was one spark of that relationship that still remained, one remnant of his old flame that he clung to. Together, they had created an heir to the Cabal Empire.
Oh!
Her name would be Keitel. As she grew in his new Cabal Empire, she perhaps did not first comprehend the changes to her people's proud ways. She did not originally hate her father, though it would not take long for her to have good reason to do so. One day, her father doted on her as he had done before. He had given her some of the most revered gifts that a Cabal could receive, but today he had surpassed even himself. He gifted his daughter a war beast. These war beasts in Cabal culture are the most extreme example of what it's like for a human being to own and lovingly care for a dog. They are venerated beyond exception and are some of the most prized companion animals that a Cabal can have. Keitel named her war beast Milos and loved it dearly beyond anything else in the world. Callus saw Keitel's love for the war beast, and in his inconceivable cruelty and jealousy, he grew jealous of Milos. He believed that she loved her own war beast more than she loved him, and so Callus had Milos killed. He could
Oh my god. He sent the dog to a farm, dude?
not stand the idea of his daughter loving even a pet more than him. This moment changed Keitel and set her down a path that would determine the course of her life forever. She now held a burning hatred for her father that was so deep in the kernel of her heart that it would never be dislodged. and she was certainly not alone. There were many within Callus's empire that saw him with a degree of discontent. Keitel was but one of them. The Emperor's old bodyguard, Lictor Sheatet, the Evocate General and Primus of all his legions, Amunarath, the free-born scion dreamer known as Otzot, the master of festivals, Moli Imoli. All of them harbored ill intent for the Emperor. But it was under the leadership of two Cabal that these malcontent actors would be aligned in purpose and turned into conspirators. The former consul that Callus had banished into the desert, and
that old general looks pretty damn cool, by the way.
His chosen champion, the rising gladiatorial leader that had emerged victorious in the fighting pits, the ghost primus of the Red Legion, Gaul. These conspirators joined together and plotted to overthrow Callus, a plot that would come to be known as the Midnight Coup. Each of them would play their own part in his downfall, but it was Keitel who spelled his ultimate doom. As the Midnight Coup was being enacted, Callus fled for his throne room. He sought a relic of the emperors of old, a shard of bone taken from a wish dragon. The remains of these mythical creatures were known to grant desires to those that held them.
Alright, so he did not wish his way to the emperorship, whatever it was, right? To power. How did he get there? Hey, Mystical, what's going on? How exactly did he get there? How did he get to power? Was he born into it? I missed that part. I just felt like he just jumped to it and said he was an empire. Or he was an emperor. No. Don't tell me what he tried to wish. Don't tell me what he tried to wish. Just, no, the question is, like, how did he get to power? He was just born into it? He was a warmonger? Okay, so he was just born into it or something? Okay, so we just don't know? Okay. No, you're okay, man. Unknown for certain? Okay. I was just confused, because somebody before said that he had wished for power, so I wasn't sure. Okay, Recon, I'll keep that in mind, man. Okay, I think the story just started that way? Okay, I wasn't sure if I missed something. He was born into it, but the previous rulers wanted to keep the main emperor for himself, and he had to take control. Yeah, and then he had this whole upheaval of society and societal norms, essentially, where, you know, he removed the Senate and then that other organization to keep powers in check. And he just uprooted them, and they became very hedonistic. Okay.
With the shard in hand, Callus might...
And this led to a coup, rather, from his daughter and the general that he told to pretty much run. In fact, that's the only thing he said to him. And then they came back, and then led a coup to conspire against him, essentially, right? And now he's running to the throne world, or throne room, to get a piece of the bone for this thing.
Be able to maintain his hold on power if only he wished for it. But when he arrived, Keitel was already present in the throne room.
Yeah.
She held the shard of Wish Dragon bone in her hand. Knowing that she held her father's salvation, Keitel addressed him, saying, "Father, I will not be weak." She crushed the bone in her gauntlet, and with it, sealed Callus's fate.
She could have made her own wish. But she didn't, because she told him, I will not be weak. Right? I will not be weak. Damn.
He was escorted hurriedly through the streets of the Cabal capital, his utterly massive entourage in tow. All traces of the old emperor, save for those that were part of his coup, would be scrubbed from the imperial hierarchy. They were all forced to march aboard a Cabal vessel known as the Leviathan, and Callus was forced into exile. The navigation controls for this great vessel were sabotaged, and the Emperor was left to drift into uncharted space. On Toro Bartle, the Consul and Gaul seized power and began a new era for the Cabal. The former Primus of the Red Legion would be declared as the very first and only Dominus of the Cabal.
Okay. The very first Dominus. Okay. So, That's the Leviathan? The Leviathan is that giant ship that looked like a fish? Yeah, wishing on a dragon is pretty much like a genie. Okay, okay. Now, they said he couldn't control it, right? They couldn't control it because hey, Zed, thanks, dude. It's a plant eater? Okay. That was eating the plants? What? It consumed plants for power? How, though? Like, from planets? Maybe it was planets. It was planets, not plants. It wasn't a plant eater, it was a planet eater. Okay, okay, that makes sense. Alright.
An emperor and military dictator all in one. His power over the empire would be absolute, and with the primus of all legions, Amun Arath, and the heir apparent to the imperial throne, Keitel, at his side, his authority was unchallenged. Emperor Callus would wallow in pity and sorrow for a time aboard the Leviathan. His cohort of scribes recorded that there was nothing that could be done to break him from his misery. No form of entertainment, no food, no pleasure would rouse him from this.
No food? No food? How did he survive?
Cohort of scribes recorded that there was nothing that could be done to break him from his misery. No form of entertainment, no food, no pleasure would rouse him from this sorrow. The exact amount of time the Emperor spent like this is not recorded, but what eventually broke him from his stupor would be. One day, as the Leviathan sailed through the uncharted void of space, it encountered strange interference. The nature of this interference would not be known at first, but based on our explorations of similar events and based on Callus's own recollections, it is almost certain that he encountered the Black Fleet. What he would come to know as the Black Edge. He would see the Witness. The pocket of astral disruption that they found themselves in caused massive quakes throughout the Leviathan, and Callus put on an environmental suit to see what had befallen the vessel from its own hull. Out on the exterior of the Leviathan, Callus beheld that thing that he would be defined by for the rest of his life. He would see the Witness, and it told Callus that there was to be an end to all things, and that the universe would end by its glorious design, and that he was to be its herald. After 12 hours and numerous terrible quakes, Callus returned inside with a look of mania in his eyes. He had first openly proclaimed the doom of the universe, and then, with a sigh of what seemed to be relief, he welcomed it. As he said at the time, when nothing matters, what's left? Joy, comfort, freedom, the true freedom of pursuing pleasure for pleasure's sake, because it pleases you, because you desire it. I knew this during my rule, and I'd forgotten it during my exile. I shall not forget it again. Thus, Callus returned to his hedonistic ways, with a renewed vigor and a new mission. He would follow the directions of this terrible voice, and would be its herald.
I mean, he would be the herald, but it wasn't as, I guess it wasn't as severe as when the Taken King turned into or Oryx, or Rosh turned into Oryx, right? Because they also, I mean, I guess they didn't look into the deep, or he didn't look into the deep here, Callus did. But he was still spoken to by the Witness. It was made aware of this final shape, right? Like the idea, essentially. But definitely not as bad. I think it probably took less convincing as... I think, I don't know, just judging by what we know about Callus, is that he kind of just... Excuse me, popcorn. Holy shit. You can literally just buy him off. Oh my god, dude, that popcorn is gonna kill me. But yeah, you can pretty much just buy Callus off, you know?
At first, he would also aim to acquire his revenge against those that had wronged him. To this end, the Leviathan's navigation systems were returned to functioning order, and the vessel charted its way back to known space. Callus would start to actively employ some of his deadliest servants in the task of seeking revenge. His shadows.
Oh yeah, welcome boys, welcome. Oh, I saw the ads over on Twitch chat and YouTube. Welcome boys.
Across the many worlds that had been conquered by the Emperor of the Cabal, he had found individuals of incredible martial skill. They were brought to Callus, contained in glorious armor, embellished with golden heraldry, and offered all that their hearts desired in exchange for servitude unending. Callus would send his shadows after the conspirators and managed to successfully hunt down the Master of Ceremonies, Callus's former bodyguard, and a favored tea merchant that he had once believed to have served Ghoul's command staff. These
Okay, so you looked it up. He did use the wishbone against the previous ruler in order to claim the throne for himself. What a weenie, dude. What an actual weenie.
were but the first attempted assassinations, and upon Ghoul and Keitel, there would be many. For his daughter in particular, he would send shadows with a specific weapon in hand. A blade that had been passed down from generation to generation. The Heart Shadow. Forged from a rare metal called enactine, this weapon could not be broken. It would always reform to its original shape if but a shard of it was exposed to psionic energy and the memory of what it had been like. The weapon was an heirloom passed through the women of Callus's line, and he had made sure that Keitel would eventually receive the weapon one way or another. His assassins attempted to take her life time and time again, and each time the mighty heir apparent would leave the blade shattered, ready to be reforged by Callus once again. In a strange way, this is how they kept in touch. Callus and Keitel would not communicate directly, but every time a new assassin came wielding the blade, Keitel would shatter it. In these reflections of each other's choices, did Keitel and Callus know of each other's continued existence. It was the only way to gauge each other's strength and intention.
That is strange.
Assassins would be sent to kill Ghoul and the Consul, but likewise they would fail. The new ruler of the Cabal had set his sights on further horizons. He had remilitarized the culture of Torobatl, and had sent out many of the scout legions of the Empire to systems at the far reaches of Cabal space, each sent under a banner of war with a promise. Without victory, they would be exiled and could not return home. Ghoul's forces would chart their way through the universe.
Wow. Wow, there's space Rome? Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I guess so. Oryx worship, the sword logic and the witness's goal is the complete opposite. In hindsight, the winnower's idea that mirrors the sword logic, fair to assume Oryx may have been gifted his power by the winnower. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. What part are we up to? We're talking about the Cabal right now, or rather Byf is.
And would one day find themselves on the route to Sol. 5 scout legions and an elite group of Scion Flayers would one day land upon the shores of Sol's planets. But just as the Vex and Hive and Elixni would, it would take them time. Before any of them arrived in Sol, came an omen of prosperity and doom. A single event that would change the course of human history for all time and all people. Here is where humanity's part in this.
Is Sol the name of our son? Or what is that? Yeah? Okay, yeah, because Sol is it a Greek god? And she's essentially like a fire god, right? The Sol system, our system? Is it Greek, Roman, whatever it is? I don't remember what it is, but yeah, that's why it's the name of our stuff. Okay, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I just want to make sure. Alright, yeah, thank you, thank you.
Story begins.
I only know that because my buddy used to play Soul and Smite.
And it starts with the arrival of the Traveler.
I want to see this map zoom out. Mars. It's on Mars. Okay.
At last, our tale turns to humanity, who at the time were a primitive civilization, but even by the standards of most.
Wait, and we're just on Mars casually? Wait, are we living on Mars here? No? This is Earth, right? This is Earth, ain't it? Am I dumb? Like, didn't he just zoom in on Mars? Oh, okay, alright, let's watch it,
At last, our tale turns to humanity, who at the time were a primitive civilization, but even by the standards of most, we had accomplished a few marvels in our time. The creation of human culture and language, the splitting of the atom, the journey of a few brave souls into space. But it was in the early 2010s that the world held its breath as a signal was detected from our closest planetary neighbor of Mars. Something remarkable was happening. The world was changing, and perhaps most shockingly of all, it did not seem to be a natural phenomenon. The events taking place on Mars defied scientific explanation. Hastily, the three greatest powers on Earth at the time assembled a joint task force. The United States of America, Russian Federation, and People's Republic of China joined forces to send an astronaut, taikonaut, and cosmonaut to Mars to investigate. The mission would be known
Hunter, Titan, and Warlock.
Originally as Project Catamaran, but it would be remembered in history as Ares 1. And so it was that on a fateful day in the year of 2014, the explorers Mielova, Chow, and Hardy became the first humans to step out onto the surface of another planet. They were unsure of what they might find when they arrived, and whilst all hoped for a peaceful encounter, they had been armed in case of a hostile event. Across mountainous terrain and through uncharacteristic Martian winds, they trekked toward the signal's source, anticipation building with their every step. As they crested the ridge, they saw it.
Is this an actual cinematic here? Is it? I like how they got those M4A ones, man. Holy shit. Yeah? Yeah? Okay.
The source of the signal and the reason for the disturbances. Together they beheld the entity that would change the fate of humanity forever. The Traveler. Beneath its radiant splendor, they
Okay. I actually may have seen a chunk of this in the recap at the beginning of D2 when I first loaded it up. Like, I don't know, a week and a half ago? 2 weeks ago, maybe? And... Okay, hey Warlock, how we doing? And I actually, like, for a brief moment, I actually thought it was the moon.
bore witness to the first Martian rains in human history and saw life return to the Red Planet. But this was not simply the greatest discovery in all of human history. It was the start of a time of great prosperity for all the people of Earth, just like it had been for so many civilizations before. This time would be known to us as the Golden Age.
Oh.
Like the thousands that had come before us, the Traveler gifted humanity with the light's bounty of creation. The change...
I said it once and I'll say it again. There's no way those rockets are aerodynamic. Like, what do you call... I'm not like an aerophysicist or whatever the fuck it is. But there's no way you're not creating a fuck ton of drag when you have a ball shape and then it goes in and then creates more drag. It's like... I don't... it just doesn't seem right. It don't seem right.
Changes to humanity were apparent almost immediately. The nations of Earth and all its peoples entered a time of utopian peace and prosperity, with the bounty of the Traveler effectively doing away with all forms of war and prejudice. The lifespan of the average human tripled, and we did not grow frail in our old age.
Those aren't the rockets. Those are the launchers. If they gotta leave the ground, do they leave the ground? Are those just like... okay, Jesse. Alright, like those are actually just the launchers, like they don't move, they actually just hold the thing? Those are the rockets? Do you see one of the 3-ball rockets floating in space? They're only on the ground? They were shown in Echoes? Alright, we'll get
Those
there,
at
we'll
the
get
age
there.
of 90 were considered relatively young and highly capable. It is recorded that back in the days of the Golden Age, there were humans born with a remarkable gift. They were able to hear the voice of the traveler through involuntary dreams and sudden premonitions.
That's
They were
horrifying.
known as the Dreamers, and would one day come to be known as Speakers, and their words were observed with reverence.
The Speaker, kind of like the Dark Brotherhood. The Speaker of Mother, kind of like that.
And respect. We expanded out into the system of Sol and established marvelous colonies, an endeavor made easier by the traveler, which had begun to terraform our worlds into hospitable planets.
Well, hold on. So when did it go from Mars to Earth? When? He's gonna explain?
Mercury became a garden world and the breadbasket of the system.
No Man's Sky?
Venus turned into a lush planet of jungles and rivers. Titan was given a breathable atmosphere alongside its oceans of methane. Humanity expanded out to all these places and more as the traveler changed the worlds around us. Planet of jungles and rivers. Titan was given a breathable atmosphere alongside its oceans of methane. Humanity expanded out to all these places and more as the traveler changed the worlds around us from hellscapes into
How long? How long? How long was the traveler with us? 100 years? 200 years? I mean, I guess it is, but like, how long since it landed? At least 1,000 years?
havens. Great cities rose from these formerly inhospitable places, from the marvels of the arcologies of Titan to the spires of the Martian city of Freehold. Humanity took root and flourished in Sol. Many institutions grew on to take power, the most renowned of them being the thriving new technology firms and research groups that had set up throughout the system. There was the Ishtar Collective, who were primarily based on Venus, where they had discovered the Vex ruins that predated humanity by billions of years.
Oh.
Their study of the Vex would bring about the creation of technological marvels and new understandings all in their own right. Then, there was probably the most infamous corporation to ever have existed in the Golden Age, whose legacy can be found scattered across the system to this day, the Clovis Bray Corporation. Named after its less than humble creator, Clovis Bray I, it was responsible for starting entire research and development colonies.
Isn't it Anna Bray from Beyond Light? Is this the company that made the Exos? Right here? This is the company that made the Exos, isn't it? Clovis Bray, Anna Bray? Yeah, yeah. No? Yes. Yeah, yeah, okay, okay. Yeah, and Elsa, that's right, with the stasis, yeah. Yes, Grandpa? Okay, okay. Alright, yeah, that makes sense.
As well as sponsoring scientific innovation in countless areas, from artificial intelligence to artificial personhood to aerospace defense. The remnants of Clovis Bray facilities can still be found across Sol, from Earth to the Moon to Mars, and even on some distant Jovian moons. They were known to work in
Wait, Anna was initially a human? Hold on.
collaboration with certain
answer
national
that.
governments as well, and held a great deal of power and influence across all of humanity. But perhaps the greatest legacy of humanity's golden age was our technology. In the Golden Age, we saw the rise of new creations that might have seemed indistinguishable from even magic to those living back in the early 21st century. Humanity quickly developed spacefaring craft capable of remarkable feats of transportation, including the first near-light-speed jump drives. There was also the creation of Glimmer, a programmable matter that could be turned into almost anything imaginable when used in combination with the correct energy sources.
Okay, so this is what's it called? This is blockchain.
And the correct matter forge. In a very similar vein, but on a grander scale, Willa Bray, one of Clovis's granddaughters, was a leading pioneer on a project known as SIVA. This was a nanite technology that could be commanded to construct and create anything conceivable so long as it was given the correct inputs and control. The speed with which these nanites could construct something from seemingly nothing was revolutionary. There are some who speculate that the great cities of the Golden Age colonies were built so quickly thanks partly to this technology. It could even convert surrounding matter into more SIVA, allowing it to replicate quickly. It was intended to be used in deep space colonization missions as well, to allow for the creation of anything from basic habitation structures to whole colonies in next to no time at all. There was also the discovery of a new, more pure state of matter, engram.
Oh. I don't know the definition of engram, but it's essentially like it's almost like a blueprint in a way. So I didn't realize this, but you don't open engrams. The engram is turned into the item. And it's likely that engrams, when you find it, you don't know what it is. You don't know. It's not like it's not really a random roll. It's like they're not really random rolls. They're really like, what's random about is which engram did I find? Which imprint did I find? Yeah, they can be imprinted on, yeah. You know what I mean? It's like, you're not, like, it's not like, oh, how lucky did we get? It's like, how lucky did we get when we picked it up, when we received it?
Within this state of matter, information and energy could be stored and encoded with near-perfect precision, and whilst it would decay over time, engrams became as reasonable a means to store data as any other.
Have I seen a red engram yet? I don't think I ever have, by the way. Like, ever. I'm eating popcorn, bro. I'm eating popcorn. We're watching Mynameisbyf.
They were, in fact, significant.
Crucible? You might be right. No, that might be right. That might be right. Alright, never mind, never mind.
And can still often be found in the wild, decrypted, and materialized into whatever is contained within, as long as you have the appropriate skill of cryptoarchaeology. But undoubtedly, there were two inventions within the Golden Age that were more remarkable than any others: the Exos and the Warmind.
Well, what?
Exos were merely theoretical for a long time.
I thought the Warmind was Vex.
The idea was a simple one: a human consciousness stored digitally on a mechanical body, thus allowing the person to live on with immortality inside their mechanical shell. It became the obsession of Clovis Bray I, who desired immortality and believed that he would be the one to guide humanity into a second age of man, where they would surpass even the Traveler. Exominds had been created before in the Golden Age by others, but they had universally failed, falling prey to fundamental flaws that saw the spark of the human mind dim and go out every time. The first hint to the secret of true Exos was discovered on the Moon. A project under the watchful eye of Clovis's grandson, Alton Bray, had
The fuck? Oh. Oh shit. Super Jalen. Thanks for the Prime sub. Thank you very much. Yeah, welcome. Welcome. Yeah, put a W in chat, boys. Put a W in chat. They're volatile engrams? Okay. Okay.
Uncovered something terrible but powerful. The so-called K1 project had uncovered an artifact buried on the Moon. It was known as the project under the watchful eye of Clovis's grandson, Alton Bray, had uncovered something terrible but powerful. The so-called K1 project had uncovered an artifact buried on the moon. It was known as the Anomaly and had inexplicable properties, but chief amongst them was a series of hallucinations and nightmares suffered by the crew. Clovis visited the site, and whilst others experienced hallucinations, he heard something entirely different, a voice that guided him to the distant.
So what is this? What is this? A PvP map? Okay. So we don't know what the hell this is. Alright. Okay. It looks like the engram of all engrams. Yeah, it looks like a super engram. Exactly, exactly. You get rage whenever you get this map? This is really a PvP map? It's, I mean, it's kind of cool. Although, you know, some asshole is, like, crouching beneath, like, right here. They're probably standing over here. You're over here, you walk out, and you get shot, like, through the beams. I fucking guarantee it.
Distant moon of Europa, promising in his dreams that he would discover the secret to his ascension, his entire purpose and reason for creating the Exos. There, Clovis discovered what he would call clarity control, a statue of a tall veiled figure beneath the moon's icy crust. There, Clovis discovered what he would call.
He discovered it. He discovered this, right.
Clarity control, a statue of a tall veiled figure beneath the moon's icy crust. This would be the first of many statues of the darkness that we would find. Always veiled, always black as obsidian, and always brimming with dark power. Thanks to the visions he had received, he also divined that he would need to construct a Vex Gate. The combination of these two factors was key to the Exo's creation. Vex Radiolarian Fluid, or Mind Fluid, exposed
Vex Milk
to the influence of the veiled statue, was the key to the creation of a stable Exo Mind Fluid. At a site that would be known as the Deepstone Crypt, a mass of Exos would emerge and begin to trickle down into human society at large. Little did Clovis know that the K1 artifact and clarity control were fueled by darkness, and that Clovis might have played into the grander designs of agents beyond his comprehension.
So hold on. So Exos, essentially the sustenance for, like, I don't know, for like a for an Exo survival, pretty much their blood, right? Their lifeblood is Vex Milk. So it's like a combination of Vex Milk. Whoa, Vex Milk. Anyway, hey, don't. Anyway, Vex Milk combined with whatever he made. Wait, no, hold on. I'm eating. All right, I'm eating, boys. I'm eating. Hey, chill. Hey, chill. I had food in my mouth. All right, I had food in my mouth. Chill the fuck out. Chill the fuck out. No. Anyway, so it's like blood, right? It's essentially blood, and it's mixed with whatever he made, right? But he was able to make it by using visions. He made a portal, a Vex portal, which allowed him, you know, to gather this milk, right? Is that right? Is that the gist? Isn't their lifeblood? It's their souls. Oh, the Vex is milk. That's right. Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay. That kind of makes sense. I was eating popcorn, boys. I was eating popcorn. I'm done now. I actually just finished it. No, I mean, it makes sense. Exo lore is creepy? It kind of is. It's kind of weird so far. I mean, I like milk a lot. Yeah, I like milk a lot. I do. I didn't have any milk today.
The Warmind was the other invention of Clovis.
They're nanorobots that take control of other robots. They do, right. I just don't understand, like, how exactly did this... Like, how exactly, specifically, did it work to create the Exo? Like, that's where I'm confused. You already know the answer if you played Final Shape? Science? Okay.
Bray that might have defined the Golden Age. But whilst his granddaughter Elsie Bray would have been close to the Exo Project, it was Anna Bray who was close to this one. The Warmind was a creation
So Anna Bray is the human, Elsie Bray is the Exo.
that would eventually supersede Clovis Bray himself. But it would be inaccurate to call the Warmind simply an AI.
Yeah, okay, so Clovis took the Vex fluid from the portal that he made to get access to it, put it near the statue, and then made something stable. Okay, sure. Yeah, Anna's a hunter.
Warmind was a superintelligence refined over years.
Hold on, did he make this fucking thing? Hold on.
That might have defined the Golden Age. But whilst his granddaughter Elsie Bray would have been close to the Exo Project, it was Anna Bray who was close to this one. The Warmind was a creation that would eventually supersede Clovis Bray himself. But it would be
Why is it shaped like a fucking triangle? Why is it shaped like one of the ships, man? What's up with that? This is Warmind. Yeah, it's shaped like one of the ships. So that tells me that whatever that statue is, right? They gave him this vision to kind of, I don't know, it gave him that vision, right? It must have been like at least something from the Witness, maybe. I don't know. If it was the Witness, I think it would have been, it would have been more obvious, right? It would have been painfully obvious. It's more like a cube. Oh, it's just a big diamond. Okay. Organic in the exos to keep them sane. Okay, fair enough. Okay.
inaccurate to call the Warmind simply an AI. The Warmind was a superintelligence refined over years and given an unfathomable amount of processing power. It is a superintelligence capable of far more than any administrative or defensive intelligence. Its original template had been derived from the Ares 1 mission, where it was a smaller AI that had simply been nicknamed R. It would now be given a new name under Clovis Bray and his granddaughter Anastasia Bray. It would bear the name Rasputin. Rasputin's
Wait, I'm confused. So hold on. Warmind is now Rasputin? I thought they were completely different. Okay. It was always okay. So why was it originally called Warmind? Like, is that what the project was called? But the AI's name is Rasputin. Okay.
systems were so vast that he would sometimes split himself into different sub-minds in order to partition different tasks into different working groups. In the Age of the Guardians, this even gave rise to the theory that there were many great war minds, of which Rasputin was the greatest. Charlemagne, Malahiyati, Martel, all of these ancient names that were once thought to be great virtual defenders working in parallel under Primes inter pares.
So there's like four major personalities of the Warmind. Is essentially what it is, right? It's almost like Cyberpunk, how Cyberpunk is like Delamain, how, you know, after they split. But these haven't split. They're almost like the personalities, right? Warminds, not Warmind. So they're working in parallel, right? Got delayed for another 40 minutes? Holy shit, man. I'm sorry, man. Look at Season of Seraph cutscene, I swear. How long was it? How long was it? Or how long is it, rather? Rasputin is the Warmind. Martel, Charlemagne, and Malahiyati. Subminds. Please, Aref? Should I watch it? What is it from? Is it from the old shit? Is it old? That cutscene specifically is before Lightfall. Okay, so what am I looking for? Seraph? Seraph cutscene? Oh wait, this is Destiny 2? No, what am I looking for? Hold on. It's not old? Hold on, no, if it's not old, I'm not supposed to know. It's okay, it's fine, boys. It's fine. Let's just watch Byf. Let's watch Byf.
Just parts of the singular warmind Rasputin. But even with this in mind, they had their own thoughts and perspectives.
God damn it, Morris. God damn it. Alright, let me add this in.
And they would name
Oh, Spirit of Destiny. Wow. Wow. We'll be doing those soon, by the way. We'll be doing those real soon.
Rasputin according to his influence. They gave him the moniker of the Tyrant. Rasputin's
Wait, what?
mind Rasputin. But even with this in mind, they had their own thoughts and perspectives, and they would name Rasputin according to his influence. They gave him the moniker of the Tyrant. Rasputin's mandate as the Warmind was simple. His purpose was to be humanity's shield, protecting us from threats to our existence that might come from the stars. He was linked in with almost every possible piece of infrastructure to assist him with this goal.
Wow.
Every vessel, every satellite, every automated weapon system. They could have all been commandeered by the Warmind at a moment's notice should an emergency arise.
That's sketchy,
Rasputin
man.
even employed a small private army of loyal human and exo forces known as Seraphs. Where manual intervention was required, they represented the long arm of the tyrant's will. Whilst he lacked any paracausal abilities himself, he still represented one of the most advanced intelligences ever created across the whole of existence, as evidenced by a moment where his significant computational power was enough to overpower even a Vex and save an entire Ishtar Collective research team. With this power, Rasputin was capable of devising solutions to problems before they ever truly arose. More often than not, this would lead to the creation of remarkable weapons created through independent sub-protocols of his own design. This could be anything from traditional small arms, such as was made in the Icalos program, or full-scale planetary defense systems. The greatest of these weapons was undoubtedly the Warsat network, which was launched continually from Mars and which spread throughout the system. Each independent Warsat held various sensors and communication systems, and was also armed with a variety of ordnance packages. Clovis Bray I would at one point plan on using these weapons packages to do the unthinkable.
I see it, Melon.
Each independent Warsat held various sensors and communication systems, and was also armed with a variety of ordnance packages. Clovis Bray I would at one point plan on using these weapons packages to do the unthinkable. In his hubris, Clovis believed that he could replace the Traveler with Rasputin, and so he engineered the possibility for Rasputin to strike down the mysterious sphere. A protocol called Abhorrent Imperative was inserted into the Warmind's code, allowing him the option to do just this, should the Traveler abandon humanity. This could have led to disaster, but luckily, Clovis Bray wasn't the only one working on the Warmind. His granddaughter, Anastasia, was concerned with Rasputin's capacity to understand the worth of humanity. If Clovis Bray gave Rasputin his mind, then it would be fair to say that Anastasia Bray gave him his soul. It was thanks to her many lessons that Rasputin would lock Clovis out of his systems, realizing that Abhorrent Imperative was something that he should probably never use. Whilst the protocol remained intact, it would never be used by Rasputin, even if Clovis had tried to force him to use it.
So it still could be used. It could still be used. Right? No. It's saying he chose. Sure? Yeah, no, as of now, technically yes, as of now. Don't hit me with the fucking wells. As of now, no spoilies. As of right now, according to this, it could straight up be used.
It would have failed. Rasputin's love of human culture would be reflected even to the last of his dying moments. If you ventured into his bunkers, every once in a while you could hear Tchaikovsky playing in the background. With all of humanity,
You just say Tchaikovsky like that?
his newfound prosperity and its security all but guaranteed by the Warmind, we set our sights further afield. This was the time in which a colonization program known as the Exodus Program was conceived of. Dozens of massive colony ships were constructed, each packed.
Hold on.
Every once in a while you could hear Rasputin's love of human culture would be reflected even to the last of his dying moments. If you ventured into his bunkers, every once in a while you could hear Tchaikovsky playing in the background. With all of humanity's newfound prosperity and its security all but guaranteed by the Warmind, we set our sights further afield. This was the time in which a colonization program known as the Exodus Program was conceived of. Dozens of massive colony ships were constructed, each packed with colonists and shipboard systems that would propel humanity to the stars beyond Sol. The Exodus vessels were designated by color, such as Exodus Red, Exodus Blue, Exodus Indigo, and Exodus Black. Under the supervision of General Chen Lanshu.
Hold on. Okay, where did we go from talking about Rasputin into this random fleet of colored ships? Like, can somebody just quickly, like, one or two sentences just... What was the transition? I don't know what it is, but I missed, like, 2 lines. Yeah, Exodus Black, Blue, Red, and another one. He designated the creation of these ships? He made them? Okay.
These vessels were assembled and launched from the old cosmodrome in
says the brave family shaped me to be an all-seeing savior, while your vanguards sought to wield me as a primitive weapon. But today, that ends, and I define the reality of my own existence. My sight will stretch to the edge of this system and beyond. Never again will a threat go unseen. From this day forward, I will defend humanity on my own terms. I am Rasputin, guardian of all I survey. I have no equal. Rasputin, the Warmind.
I mean, that's a pretty cool line, to be honest. Lore spoil everything? Then this is not the in-game cutscene? What? Yeah, I mean, that's cool. Basically a spoiler? Well, is it? I don't know. Maybe it isn't, but it kind of just sounds like what he would say once he adopted humanitarian trait after being taught, right? After being trained and then kicked out Clovis. That's what was just said by Byf. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Baikonur, Kazakhstan, and negotiations with Clovis Bray were even undertaken to see Siva nanites placed aboard each vessel to assist with colonization efforts, or defense should the need arise. The Golden Age and all of its prosperity had been a great boon to humanity, but as history has shown us, this time of peace was not to last. There were signs that it would one day come to an end, but most unfortunately, they were almost universally ignored by humanity. And even as Rasputin quickly moved to counter the oncoming threat, it was readily apparent that there was little that could be done to halt the coming storm. Humanity, like so many before, would experience an apocalypse that was all too familiar to those blessed with the Traveler's Light.
Oh!
The forces of the Witness were on the march, and the Black Fleet loomed on the edges of our system. We would be powerless to stop what happened next. The end of the Golden Age had finally come.
Oh!
The collapse had begun. Though humanity had a few moments at which there were warning signs hinting towards the nature of the coming collapse, and even some direct warnings themselves, many times they were tragically ignored, pushed to the side
Bush moment.
due to hubris or simply a lack of believing that the Golden Age could ever end. After all, it was so easy to believe that humanity would never be toppled from the height of its power. But just like every civilization before, topple we did. And this time the whole of the system would be plunged into terrible darkness, like so many others.
Well, what happened? Tell me what happened.
Though the collapse might have happened quickly, it was not a single moment in time that turned the marvels of our Golden Age from splendor to ash. There were warning signs long before this, and the months over which the collapse seemingly took place would have been brutal, playing host to countless tragedies. But our warnings would begin on Titan.
Oh.
The proto-worm god Asa, sole survivor of Fundament, had made...
Yeah, okay, so... Wait, she's on Titan? Wait, what? Hold on.
...host to countless tragedies. But our warnings would begin on Titan. The proto-worm god Asa, sole survivor...
Yeah, Asa, as he says, the sole survivor of the Leviathans on the Hive planet. I forget what the name of the planet is. Fundament, right? On Fundament? Yeah, pretty much formed its own reality, or pretty much formed a headcanon is pretty much what it did. And then lived, or at least hid in said headcanon from the Witness.
Survivor of Fundament
What it covered
had made
before.
her home in the methane ocean's viscous depths. There, she had stayed alone for eons, until the Traveler arrived and the new Pacifica Arcology was founded on the ocean surface above. A subsurface research team eventually found Asa, and she reached out to them with harmonious psychic resonance. She wished for friendship to break the loneliness that she had felt for so many eons, but she also uttered dreadful warnings. The marine xenobiologists who studied Asa heard her warnings and even brought them to their superiors. But alas, the ancient warning of the single being that might have told them of the Witness fell on deaf ears. Thus...
That's crazy. It's literally a giant psychic fish underwater on a planet you would have never been able to explore had you not had a giant magic ball advance humanity, and you don't fucking believe it? Are you serious? They just didn't believe it, man. That is insane. Honestly, like, I believe that they didn't believe it. I have no doubt in my mind that it fell on deaf ears. But holy shit, that is crazy. The arrogance, man. The arrogance.
Our first chance to avert complete disaster was scuppered. On Mars, there was another opportunity. A joint venture between the Clovis Bray Corporation and the Ishtar Collective had borne significant fruit and would be the next avenue by which we might have learned of the oncoming
thought she was a catfish, Bardum-TS.
calamity and done something about it. By utilizing Vex technology discovered on Venus and in cooperation with Clovis Bray, a new AI was created. It was not as powerful as Rasputin, but it was still worthy of great respect. Her name was Soteria, but she was also known by another designation, the Augur Mind. The Vex technology at the heart of Soteria's construction allowed her to be free of the Vex Collective, whilst retaining their remarkable computational and simulation abilities.
Another AI, so it's the Augur Mind, right? And she's where? On Mars? She's on Mars, right? Yeah? Okay. And she's there, I'm guessing, disconnected from Rasputin, right? From the Vex Mind or whatever. And she's pretty much there to kind of handle and lead the construction and the... I guess the advancement of life on Mars, or maybe the at least bare minimum infrastructure of. Now, what's weird to me is the fact that this is a thing when they had already created, or maybe this is an earlier point in time, and we're jumping forward and back a little bit. It's a little confusing, but why didn't they use the technology? What was it? The red diamond inside the obsidian shell, or whatever it was, that could pretty much create infrastructure. So why didn't they use that instead of creating, using the submind? It's none of his submind. It's his own. It's its own. Siva, yeah, they did. But Siva still needs a guide, right? Maybe it needs a guide. You might get to that? Okay, okay. Alright, boys, alright.
In particular, the acquired Vex ability to simulate the future with uncanny
Oh, it's a tool of the Warmind. Okay, okay, fair enough.
degrees of accuracy was what Soteria had maintained. The Vex commonly use this power to chart a course to the end state of the universe, where they will be the only remaining form of life that will survive uncontested. Soteria used this technology to chart safe routes for colonial expeditions out beyond even the reaches of the Milky Way. One day, the fabled Ishtar collective leader known as Maya Sundaresh removed Soteria from suspension and asked her to run a few tests.
Who are the Ishtar again? Who? Oh my god, like, okay, it's nothing against it, like, I know he's working with what he's got, but sometimes I feel like it comes out of left field, and I'm like, what the fuck are these names again? Venus dudes? Okay.
Namely, to chart safe courses for colonial echo pods heading from Sol to the Andromeda Galaxy.
Okay.
Soteria initially
Andromeda is a neighboring galaxy.
Calculated over 300 preliminary routes. As she calculated those routes in real time, her advanced algorithms recalculated. First down from 300 to 27, and then, moments later, to just 2. These real-time calculations were due to the presence of unknown anomalous variables that presented a near 100% chance of
that fucking Russian?
Total casualties on all colonial flights. Solaria didn't know it at the time, but she had just simulated and discovered the Black Fleet.
Holy shit. Imagine running an algorithm that essentially just goes, what's the safest route? And you're so accurate that you're aware that something is coming, but you don't find it strange that the life expectancy is so low. Rasputin is Russian? Ironic. Well, yeah, for sure. That's Rasputin's wall. Okay.
That it was on its way. Any potential colonial flights that might escape had a narrow window in which they would need to do so.
Holy
shit.
But
the fleet was getting closer to Sol with every second. Soteria shepherded this data to Rasputin on a private communications band and classified the threat under the subtext code of Rasputin's own designation known as Egyptian, a threat level used to define a force that defied all causal explanation and that might be capable of the extinction-level threat that Rasputin was always working to counter.
Jesus.
Rasputin agreed with the assessment and prepared for all-out war in the system. Soteria, for her part, was responsible for at least one attempt to save the lives of what human colonists were prepared to go beyond.
I'm kind of excited to see what, like, Rasputin's plan is to actually fight against the, what are they called? The Black Fleet, right? I'm really curious. I want to know, like, what is his grand plan that he's been planning this whole time? Is it going to be like a Doctor Strange moment where he's like, in order to succeed, we must just kind of die and then wait for the Traveler's appearance on Earth or whatever to create the Guardians? I don't know.
Sol, she prepared emergency launches for the fleet of colonial echo pods at her disposal and attempted to send them out in a desperate gambit to avoid the oncoming storm. Clovis Bray saw her actions and immediately reprimanded her, believing she had gone rogue. The echo pods were returned to their docking posts, and Soteria was confined to an AI pillory bunker on Mars.
What?
A prison for an artificial intelligence.
What? Because they thought she went rogue?
That was originally meant for the Warmind Rasputin. This was a punishment for her defiance. In a moment of desperation, Soteria attempted one last thing. She tried to create a submind, sending out a fragment of herself as data reaching into space, a last-ditch effort to save herself and warn humanity.
Shit.
But it would be too little too late. And even with Rasputin having been warned, there was nothing that could be done to stop the greatest catastrophe in human history. We had been given 2 chances to heed the warnings of the oncoming collapse. Through a combination of hubris, inaction, and misunderstanding, We had wasted them. And so the Black Fleet arrived. So the collapse began. So the Witness's forces began to put Sol to the torch.
No, I appreciate it. Like, I appreciate everybody in chat who's, like, trying to give me nuggeted information without, like, giving me too much. I appreciate it. I get it. I get it. I know sometimes it's hard, too, to actually, like, answer a question that might seem kind of stupid after you know it. But I don't know when this guy's, like, I don't know when Byf is going to jump into it or skip to the next section. So my mind's just kind of racing. So for me, I'm just, like, dumping it. I'm just thought dumping as I see it.
The first public alerts that something had gone wrong came from Rasputin. He sounded general evacuation orders across the outer colonies. Millions of people from Titan to Mars prepared to leave. On distant Exodus program vessels, new orders were relayed to ship captains. They were to make an about turn and use their defensive systems as orbital artillery within Sol. These orders were briefly questioned, but most would follow them. Not all, though. And even if they had all followed them, it was not going to be enough. The next sign came to be the most distressing of them all. The Traveler, which had only partially conducted the terraforming of Jupiter's volcanic moon of Io, was on the move once more. This was not unheard of. The Traveler would routinely move from planetoid to planetoid, terraforming them for humanity to colonize. But this time, its work was incomplete, and it wasn't heading for a new patch of ground to transform. It was heading directly for Earth. The reason for this retreat was unknown to humanity at the time, but it was likely the same reason for the Traveler's retreat time and time again. The forces of darkness had arrived. The broods of the Hive had arrived. The Black Fleet had arrived. The Witness's forces were here. Its advance across Sol was a tide of death, in some ways quite literally. Whilst those in the many colony ships that reached the outer system were wiped out almost universally by gravitational weapons from the Black Fleet, nowhere was there a more dramatic end than on Titan, where the Black Fleet artificially altered the moon's gravity to create a 150-foot-high wave, a super tsunami that spread out across the oceans of Titan and shattered the arcologies beneath a torrent of methane.
Holy shit.
The Warmind fought back against the Witness's fleet, but even with all its power, there was nothing it could do. The vessels of the Black Fleet had technology and paracausal power beyond anything the Warmind could have prepared for, including fields that teleported weapons away into a separate pocket of dimension just before they could impact the vessel. Any rounds fired at a
That's like the Clover's daughter's whatever, the gun, No Time to Explain, because that's essentially what it does, right? You land enough hits, it opens up another pocket of reality and duplicates it, right? Which is like a turret or whatever. Maybe it's different, I don't know.
Pyramid ship, even to this day, experienced this same phenomenon. The Warmind struggled and buckled against the Black Fleet, and it was seemingly left with little choice. In a moment of desperation, realizing there was only one way it could survive, Rasputin did the unthinkable. Rasputin shrugged off his duties, disconnecting himself from his planetary network and splitting himself into dozens of disparate fragments in hundreds of installations. In an act that he would live to regret more than any other on any day, Rasputin abandoned humanity to their fate and chose to live to fight in the future. In this moment, as the forces of the Witness
Listen, this is either some five-head shit, or he was a little bit too human, right? It was like, it was either some big brain stuff going on, or he learned what it was like to sympathize and to show empathy, or to empathize, right? And then with that also came fear, which is a little problematic for the world's most advanced and honestly essential defense mechanism, man. I don't know, he just left. He's like, oh, all right, guys, I'm gonna split up and I'm out. I'm gone.
gathered, other interlopers were making their moves. The exiled Hive Prince Nokrit
Sorry, I think Jose over on YouTube chat is actually right. I think the weapon, Not Enough Time, is actually not like another pocket dimension. It's more or less supposed to be, at least I think it was explained on the weapon to be a separate timeline. So I think it is actually it is different, but it just feels the same in idea.
And his worm god patron Zol had decided that they would descend upon Sol and planned to claim the planet of Mars for themselves.
Wait,
They
why?
fight in the Putin abandoned humanity to their fate
Because it was
and
convenient?
chose to live to fight in the future. In this moment, as the forces of the Witness gathered, other interlopers were making their moves. The exiled Hive Prince Nokris and his worm god patron Zol had decided that they would descend upon Sol and planned to claim the planet of Mars for themselves. They descended upon Hellas Basin, where the Warmind's core was located.
Wow!
In response to these interlopers, Rasputin could do something. They were not the Black Fleet, and despite their power being immense, Rasputin was able to respond.
What do you do?
Against these interlopers, Rasputin deployed a defense system that flash froze Nokris, Zol, and the entire brood of Hive that had followed in their wake.
What?
Such an action would not only have the effect of creating an artificial ice cap on Mars, but it also suspended the Warmind, Worm God, and Hive Prince in stasis. None of them would be able to take part in the battles ahead, and only when the ice caps again began to thaw hundreds of years later would this new threat re-emerge once more. At the heart of the collapse, humanity would suffer without Rasputin. But even if he had died in their defense, it would have made no difference. Humanity would die in their untold billions. The forces of the Witness were unleashed upon the worlds of Sol. Survivors from the Black Armory recall some of the moments of the Great...
Fuck. I just want to clarify, it's not the darkness, it's not, because if it was the darkness, then it wouldn't have naturally thawed, right? Because that's simply not how that works. Hey, I'll see you later, Maestro. You have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate your help today. Have a good one, dude. Yeah, but it was actual ice. Like, he actually flash froze them. It was literal ice. Yeah, I don't know about using the word stasis there, but yeah, good thing to know, yeah.
Would die in their untold billions. The forces of the Witness were unleashed upon the worlds of Sol. Survivors from the Black Armory recall some of the moments of the Great Calamity on Earth, where the Witness's forces cut down those in front of them that could not fight back, without mercy.
Just a quick question, because I know it'll come up later, but just answer with a yes or no. So, back during the Warmind expansion of D2, right? I'm going to take a wild guess and say that was essentially the thawing of the Warmind, right? Of Rasputin. And in that, you also now have, like, a fucking raid boss, which was the son of the Taken King, essentially. And if I'm not mistaken, from what we watched yesterday, he was a necromancer, right? Which is why they told him to fuck off. Because even that went against sword logic, right? Not a raid boss? What? He's that weak? He's that weak? Okay. Alright, yeah, alright. Good to know. Yeah, okay. Yeah, alright. Yeah, he's a pleb. Yeah, okay, alright, yeah. But it was necromancy. It was him, right? Okay. He was the weak one. Oh, shit, I just kicked the shit out of the camera. Oh my god, what did I do? Camera's good. All good. Hold on, I'm gonna fix it. It's fine to me. I don't know. Anyway. Alright. What do you like more, Warlock or Hunter? I think Hunter's really cool, but I'm enjoying Warlock right now.
Or remorse, where the Black Fleet destroyed all the satellites above in Earth's low orbit as a titanic show of their power, when a terrible great mist was released upon Earth's surface, which turned everything that...
let me rewind that.
Without mercy or remorse, where the Black Fleet destroyed all the satellites above in Earth's low orbit as a titanic show of their power, when a terrible great mist was released upon Earth's surface, which turned everything that touched it to nothing more than bone and dust.
Who did this? Why do I...
could not fight back, without mercy or remorse. where the Black Fleet destroyed all the
Black Fleet.
satellites above in Earth's low orbit as a titanic show of their power, when a terrible great mist was released upon Earth's surface, which turned everything that touched it to nothing more than bone and dust. The forces of the Black Fleet were ascendant, triumphant. Nothing would stop them as they slowly moved in, and soon they would be ready to take the fight to the traveler above Earth.
Yeah, what do you do?
Soon they would make the killing blow. The traveler was there, ready for the witness and its disciples to claim. And here in this final moment, they would finally be able to link the Veil and the traveler and allow the completion of the final shape.
Yeah.
On one of the vessels of the Black Fleet, one of the witness's disciples had been selected for the great honor of leading the assault against Earth. His name was Nezarec, the so-called final god of pain.
Oh, okay, so when I was just doing Lightfall a little bit ago, I fought a disciple of Nezarec, I thought. Didn't I? I thought one of his boys. Yeah, I don't know I don't know who said what, but somebody said no spoilers. No spoilers. Don't tell me anything that we're not getting. I just want to make, if I ask questions like, do I understand what's currently happening, not what's in the future. Right? Thank you. Okay. Daddy Nezzy? Okay.
Pain. His dark influence had invaded the dreams of a few who'd lived in Sol long before even the time of the Traveler's arrival, and now he had come to this new dark feeding ground. The Veil was in his possession, and from his vessel within the Black Fleet, he would tear humanity asunder at their home world. For this one terrible moment, all must have seemed lost.
Yeah.
Humanity's outer colonies lay in ruin. Its great defenders all lay dead. The escaping...
Sorry, yeah, insanity. I'm not sure what was said, man. I'm not sure what was said.
Vessels were dashed against the Black Fleet and its forces. And yet, in this moment, the most inexplicable turn of events would take place. And it was all thanks to one who the witness had deceived long ago. Savathun, the Witch Queen.
Oh.
After she had split from the Taken King Oryx's side,
yeah,
the witness had taken note of her cunning and her viciousness. It had planned for her to one day ascend to the rank of disciple, superseding even her brother Oryx. In a move that sparked jealousy from Rolk, the first disciple, the witness saw her as a potentially great asset. Perhaps it was to spite Rolk for his failures concerning the annihilation of a species called the Arslid. Perhaps it was simply perceived as being
I feel like I was just hit with like a bunch of he said, she said, and I was a little confused. So I'm just gonna rewatch like 60 seconds. All right. Yeah, hold on. All right. Yeah, again, dude. Like, I'm not really sure what was said. Insanity. If it wasn't right, then I'm sorry, man. I was talking about stuff you already know from Witch Queen. You got timed out for spoilers. All right. Let me see. Siva went. Yeah, okay, so Siva went rogue. I don't think that was mentioned, right? Like, that wasn't mentioned at all in Witch Queen, right? I don't think we knew that. Yeah, we didn't, I didn't know that at all. Yeah, like, I had no idea, man. So that was way before? Sorry, no, it was literally right before. It was literally right before. Like, I don't want to be an asshole, but it was literally right, like right before. Like right before, okay? All right, so I'm not gonna ban you. I'm not gonna fucking ban you. Just do me a favor and just if you get banned for it. All right, just make sure you know, okay? Like, don't tell me if you guys get removed for spoilers. They're like, you're not getting banned, but like if they silence you, right? If they time you out for a minute, just take the L. Yeah, just take the L, and then we can move on. But now I had to read that, and now I know that Siva eventually goes rogue. So now I actually did get spoilers, which ruined the whole point of having a mod to time you out. You know? You know? Okay, sorry. All right, guys. Let's move on. All right. No big deal. No big deal. I just no, it's fine, guys. Like I'm not saying to razz anybody, guys. I'm not saying to razz anybody. I'm just letting you know, like, just that's the logic that I'm seeing there. Okay. All right, guys. Let's do it.
And it was all thanks to one who the witness had deceived long ago. Savathun,
Hey, Ginger, how we doing, dude?
the Witch Queen. After she had split from the Taken King Oryx's side,
All right.
the witness had taken note of her cunning and her viciousness.
Yes.
It had planned for her to one day ascend to the rank of disciple.
But that's Rolk right now. Like, that's literally Rolk. Rolk is a disciple. Got it? Next guy that spoils something gets banned for a week? No. If it's their first thing, like, just tying them out, right? But if it's their second time after already being timed out, then sure. I think a day is fine, all right? Like, I'm not gonna sit here and be an ass, all right? It's not necessary. Okay, you know what? Second time, yeah, actually ban him. Yeah, I was just thinking about Pineapple on my like literal second or third day playing this game. All right.
Superseding even her brother Oryx. In a move that sparked jealousy from Rolk, the first disciple.
Yeah.
The witness saw her as a
Gimmick 3 says the witness has multiple disciples.
Right. And one of them is Oryx.
potentially great asset. Perhaps it was to spite Rolk for his failures concerning the annihilation of a species called the Arslid. Perhaps it was simply perceived as being the best use of resources. Whatever the case, Rolk's vessel had been grounded within Savathun's throne world, and he was instructed to train her to one day ascend into the Witness's highest rank.
Yeah, alright guys, yeah, we can stop talking about it in chat. We can just move on. Alright? Yeah, let's talk about what's going on.
In this moment of truth,
Oryx wasn't a disciple? Then why did he say surpassing Oryx? He's more of a lone agent. So that's what I thought, and then he said surpassing her brother Oryx. Like, I don't understand. In terms of power? Ah, okay. In terms of power, okay, my bad. Yeah, my bad. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was like rank or appreciation or sure, in power. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Through victory, she was so close to finally achieving that station. But Savathun is cunning, and she had her own
Shunda's
plans.
says if she became a disciple, she would surpass.
Makes sense.
Savathun had no intention of following the doctrine of the Witness and completing the final shape. Perhaps it was because her...
Guys, I don't want to keep calling out chat, but the guy who said Rolk has nice feet needs to fucking chill out, alright? He needs to fucking chill, okay? Calm down. Calm down, boys. This is not Warframe. We're not having the horny stream, okay?
Her existence was predicated on lies and deception that she was so easily able to fit in with its ranks. Perhaps she had learned the truth of the God Wave and that the Witness had lied to the Hive. Perhaps she wished to pursue a greater form of ascension all for herself. Whatever the case may be, Savathun did as she had previously done to Oryx when he was Aurix. With blade in hand, she fought with Nezarec, betraying him and defeating him.
What? Killed Nezarec? Killed Nezarec. I wanted to propose something. Everyone in chat, shut up about anything that was mentioned before the video. If Quick messes something up, his understanding of something was already mentioned, then correct him as well. Yeah. That's pretty much what it is, Insane. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, he's, okay. So, yeah, Savathun is strong as hell. Yeah, he dead. But that's weird because I just fought like a, not a projection, not a disciple, but a like an engram or imprint of him. Yeah. So that's weird.
To definitively say that this is so, but Savathun might have used the innate power of the Veil to overcome Nezarec. Regardless, she did strike him down. And above Earth, she stole away the Veil, the key to the Witness's plans, before allowing Nezarec's pyramid vessel to crash deep into the surface of Luna. In this moment, the butcher of 10 million worlds, the god of lies and deception, the next in line to ascend into one of the witness's most loyal disciples.
Did they say the butcher of 10 million worlds? How many, like 10 worlds? Or so that's like she worked as the Hive with the Hive to go through, and I know they pretty much, I know like they ate planets like Titans do crayons, but I didn't realize it was 10 million worlds, guys. 10 million worlds. Holy fucking shit, man. That's a lot. That's a ton. These are 40k numbers. The Hive are like Tyranids? Good point. Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. They decimated millions and have made good... Nah, dude, they decimated billions. That is insane. They've been alive for eons. Yeah, like, just trying to put it in perspective is kind of crazy, right? Holy shit,
had scuppered
man.
its plans and robbed it of the final victory that it so desperately craved. Savathun would shepherd the Veil away to the planet of Neptune, where a mixture of the planet's dense atmosphere, interference from local Vex, and the haywire signal of the Veil itself would be enough to hide it from the witness's prying eyes.
Wait, hide what?
Mixture of and robbed it of the final victory that it so desperately craved. Savathun would shepherd the Veil away to the planet of Neptune, where a mixture of the planet's dense atmosphere...
Shepherd the Veil away. The Veil. Like the physical embodiment of the whole ass Veil? Right? She stole the Veil. Yeah, I didn't realize the Veil was something you could fucking steal. I didn't think it was something... I thought it was like the Force, but evil. It was like the bad Force. I didn't realize that. Okay, so it is actually, yeah, okay, yeah, you'll see it. Well, she did it, so boom. That explains how she was capable of entrapping the Traveler in Witch Queen. Yeah.
Interference from local Vex and the haywire signal of the Veil itself would be enough to hide it from the witness's prying eyes. In orbit above, one of the few remaining colony ships, Exodus Indigo, carried the...
Real quick, were the Cloud Striders a thing back then? Like when this happened? No? No, they weren't. Okay. Wow. Wow, okay. This will come full circle once you have a nice... Or once you have an aha. Okay, for sure. Emits light, Veil emits darkness. Right. But I've never seen like a physical embodiment of the Veil. All I got was a little artistic circle. Humanity wasn't around when she did that? I don't know if that's true, because aren't we going in chronological order here? Saw the Veil at the end of the Lightfall campaign? When I did Lightfall on my Hunter, I didn't even know what the fuck was going on. That's why I'm replaying it on my Warlock. We're doing everything on the Warlock. Okay, that stuff is explained in Lightfall? Should I do Lightfall then? Should we just do some fucking Lightfall? Should we wait? I mean, I don't mind. Okay.
The Ishtar Collective researchers known as Maya Sundaresh and Chioma Essie out of the chaos. They were assaulted by a disciple of some kind, but miraculously managed to fend it off with their ship's defenses. The glaive of the disciple that had struck the vessel was used like an antenna, and remarkably, it picked up the remains of Soteria's wayward submind, allowing it to safely harbor within the vessel itself.
Alright, so because all this is happening, this did not in fact happen before humans. This is happening like like after the Veils or the Witnesses attack. In the video was made right before the final shape drop, so Byf compounded all the lore from the games, chronological order. Okay, for sure. Myo and Chomian, I heard those names in like a month. Finishes Lightfall, then do final shape because it's even better than Witch Queen. Holy shit! Wait, all this is before Destiny 1? Yeah, I mean that's fine, but it's still humans though. Like this is during the initial attack. Yeah, this is during the initial attack. Yeah, it's still during the initial attack, though, from the Witness. Yeah, but it's still there. Yeah, okay. It's not pre-human, though.
Even as the Exodus Indigo would shuttle...
I just want to make sure I understood what happened here.
Chioma in orbit above, one of the few remaining colony ships, Exodus Indigo carried the Ishtar Collective researchers known as
That's right, because there were 4
MC2 Socks says you don't get to D1 for about 2 or 3 more hours.
Okay.
Sandaresh and Chioma Essi out of the chaos. They
what?
Known as Maya Sandaresh and Exodus Indigo carried the Ishtar Collective researchers known as Maya Sandaresh and Chioma Essi out of the chaos. They were assaulted by a disciple of some kind, but miraculously managed to fend it off with their ship's defenses. The glaive of the disciple that had struck the vessel was used like an antenna.
They defended a disciple of the Witness? Which one?
The chaos. They were assaulted by a disciple of some kind, but miraculously managed to fend it off with their ship's defenses. The glaive of the disciple that had struck the vessel was used like an antenna, and remarkably,
Wouldn't it have been Rulk? Is it unknown? Wouldn't it have been Rulk? Because Rulk is the one with the glaive, right? Like, didn't he get a whole ass special glaive? We don't know? It was okay, no. Okay, so yeah, he'd be too strong. He would have been too powerful. So this was like just a random disciple. This is like a yellow health bar enemy just whipping a weapon at it, right? Each disciple has a glaive? Okay. No Rulk in the throne world? This isn't in the throne world, though. This is in the atmosphere outside of, was it Neptune? Yeah, most likely a Tormentor type. This is outside Earth? Okay. Alright.
Picked up the remains of Soteria's wayward submind, allowing it to safely harbor within the vessel itself.
Okay, so they picked up Soteria. Soteria is the AI that was on... Where was it? Was it Mars? Was it there to No. Was it like Venus? I thought it was like Venus or something. But it acted as an antenna. It was able to... It was Mars. It was able to escape the prison. No. It didn't escape the prison. But what it did do is it like spit out little versions of itself, and those were supposed to find their way back to Earth actually to act as another warning, and they didn't. But the antenna in the atmosphere from the glaive was picked up by the researchers.
Even as the Exodus Indigo would shuttle its way.
Rulk was in the throne world? Oh, okay.
Into Neptune's atmosphere, they would find the Veil. Thus, many years later, the hidden city of Neomuna would be born. But for the longest time, both the Veil and the city would be cloaked from the whole universe, and none would know. It would have been assumed quite easily that the Exodus Indigo was just another calamitous casualty of the collapse.
Oh damn, okay, so that makes a lot more sense. So it's not just like a random human-like race over here. They were actually humans. Like, they were straight from Earth. And this was a crashed, I guess, escape plan ship. This was one of the Exodus, Indigo, yeah. Descendants and survivors, yeah, okay, alright.
But, in reality, their survival represented the one true hope for humanity. For here, the tide had been turned. Humanity's doom was still all but assured, but without the veil,
I'm just like, Sabathun, like, we don't know why, she just kind of does whatever the fuck she wants. Like, her powers at this point are kind of like a MacGuffin, in my opinion. I just need to understand more of her reasoning, right? Because she just went and hid it inside of Neptune, right? Which also ended up hiding the, exotic, or no, Exodus Indigo, right? Yeah, I know it's for her own game. I mean, of course, yeah.
the Witness could not enact its plans. It could not merge the Traveler's light with the Veil's darkness. It could not create the final shape. The details of what happened next are as vague and mythical as the Traveler itself.
I'm not sure, Cows. Not sure.
Some believed that the Warmind had indeed attempted to destroy the Traveler. Others believed that in a single titanic battle, the forces of darkness were defeated by the forces of light. Others speak of stranger tales still. But what we do know is this: the Traveler sacrificed itself to save humanity, and as it hung low above Earth, it was left broken. A massive shard of the mysterious sphere can still be found as a remnant of that titanic struggle. It sits to this day in what is now known as the European Dead Zone.
Can I still go see that, like, right now? Could I go see that right now? Yeah? I could? Yeah, it just fucking self-destructed like Graveler, man. Holy shit. It just blew them all up.
The forces of the Witness were either banished from Sol or left, seeing that the Traveler had sacrificed itself to save humanity. The Black Fleet was forcibly ejected into dark space, or perhaps the Witness left, hibernating there just in case there was anything it could do to one day return and achieve victory.
Right, which is why we find some, like, pocketed underground in some places, right? Like, they're just there, keeping an eye on it. Didn't we just find one in, what was it, Beyond Light? Or was it Beyond Light we found one? Where do we find that, boys? Where was that? Was that in Mars? On Mars? Beyond Light came? I thought in one of the like, which quest was it that we went underground and we found one of the cubes and we were like, what the fuck? Shadow Keep. It's Shadow Keep is what it is. That's what it was. Yeah. Where was that? Where was it? The moon? The moon on Shadow. Okay, Shadow Keep on the moon. Okay. A cube. No, a giant pyramid. We found the pyramid ship and we weren't sure. Remember we were doing the parkour over there and then we got sucked into it? It's Nezarec pyramid. Yeah, okay. Okay.
But for now, the Traveler had won. But the cost was utterly staggering. Most of humanity lay dead or dying. The Warmind was nowhere to be found. Our great marvels and technology and culture had been thrown into the fire. Our knowledge was lost, and the ravages of apocalypse were upon us. Worst of all, the Traveler, which had given its last full measure of benevolence above Earth in the name of humanity, was all but completely gone. Ruin was upon us. But from this moment of tragedy, a new hope was born. In the moment of the Traveler's sacrifice, thousands of tiny sparks of its own divinity were released. Tiny autonomous drones, no larger than a clenched fist, spilled forth from the Traveler. This was the birth of the ghosts. Their like had never been seen before, and they would change the fate of humanity and all those within the system once again. Their sacred mission, their singular task, was to head out into the system to find those amongst the dead who were worthy of wielding the Traveler's light, and to resurrect them as its undying warriors.
Damn.
Though they would be known as the Risen or Light Bearers in the early days, in the ages that followed, they would almost universally be heralded by another title. They would be known as the Guardians.
Sweet,
But
man.
theirs was not the only light that would emerge after the collapse.
That's Zavala Caden, not Korra, right?
The apex of the calamity, as darkness pressed in all around, out in the reaches of the asteroid belt, another miraculous occurrence would take place. Aboard one of the Exodus program vessels, known as Exodus Green, the fates of another people were being changed.
What?
It would begin with a clash of light and darkness, with a singularity and a young woman who would be the first to cross over.
The Awoken?
Though she would not know her destiny at the time, she would one day be sovereign. Her mother in
Sovereign, that's Morosov. That's Morosov.
that moment would be Starlight, and her father would be the Dark.
Alright, guys, alright. We're gonna end there. We're gonna end it right there, okay? We're gonna end it right there. What we're gonna do is we gotta get these duels done, boys. We gotta get these duels done. Wooly and B4, you guys played, right? Yeah, you guys played at the end. Alright, cool. Yeah, that was fun, guys. That was actually really fun. Holy shit. I'm really getting into it. Like, I'm really getting into that. I feel like I could watch some of that shit all day, man. Oh, man. Alright. Alright. Guys, I want to get everyone in. I want to get everyone here. No more, please, no more redemptions. These are the people I'm going to do. I'm going to duel. We're going to go into the match. Ideally, we can get everyone in. I'm going to make it a rumble. And then what I'm going to do, of course, just like we did, we all go in. You guys line up on one side. And then you guys come out. We do the 1v1. I think that went pretty well. Finishing with Mara sounds accurate for a Destiny player. Yeah. Yeah. That's fucking something. Yeah, that's something, man. I don't know. Anyway, all right, you guys don't threaten bans. I will ban you. All right. Damn, I wonder if Byf will remember to mention what keeps Traveler on Earth. Yeah, that's kind of important. Petra over Mara. If I get called, I gotta let you know I'm at work right now, so give my spot to somebody else. No, guys, I'm just doing duels. I'm gonna do duels. Thank you, though. Thank you. Duels. All right. Udon and
Maestro Cyrex says quick, I like you as a streamer, and respect you as the guy I mod for, but I hope you know, that you and your adorable community, has made me go insanely pumped to play more and more Warframe. I did not needed another addiction. But here we are. In all fairness, it's like we switched games since our first convo. I'm loving Warframe, are you loving Destiny?
yeah, absolutely, man. I am. And you know what? I'm still going to be playing Warframe, you know? I'm not done playing Warframe at all. Not even a little bit. Especially when 1999 rolls back around, boys. I'm going to be playing a lot of Warframe. But I'm also not just going to dump Destiny after that either. I'm still going to be playing fucking Destiny, man. Because I'm having a really good time. And I haven't even done a fucking raid yet, man. I haven't done a raid. And you know what? I'm going to be honest. A lot of the Warframe lore is pretty cool, but I find the a little bit stronger degree of cohesion in the Destiny lore to be a little bit more palatable, you know? Alright, invite. Alright, 12 rats in a trench coat. What a name. What a name, man. Alright, so what is this? If you're searching for me, Deadly, did you do a thing? Deadly Raz? Yes, you did. Alright. Alright, NL, I think you're in here. I can just invite you. Is T-Bone in here? Because you both know I'll be on that team, right? I'm not sure, boys. Guys, I can't say. I'm not going to say who's going to be on the team. Because there's only 6. If it was 12, I would do it. I would just start, like, saying yes. But I already got, like, 3 other people in mind. I do. I really do. All right, Curse of Avarice. Here we go. And if I don't pick somebody, it's not a big deal, boys. Like, it's not on you guys, you know, it's not. All right, this one was, where is it? Don't go to Twitch. I'm just gonna put all it here so I don't have to scroll back up. Spirit of Destiny. All right, perfect. And I know I could just copy paste in in the thing, but I don't want to scroll up if somebody doesn't actually accept it. All right, and then Flubber. What's up with the All right, Clubber. Thanks for the follow, dude. Thanks for the follow. All right, Morris, I got yours. I'm just putting these down. I hope you guys don't mind. I'm just tracking it like this. It's a channel point redeem. If you redeem it right now, though, I will put you on for tomorrow's. I'll put you on for tomorrow's. All right, NL, I already know is in here. Whatever it is. You have a good baseline, but no real idea how raids are going to go in the fun lies? Yeah, I mean, I have no idea, man, and I'm excited. I am really excited to try raids. I got to do more dungeons, too. It's a whole thing, boys, and we'll be doing it for sure. Will I eventually try, like, one of your guys' crazy, like, challenge runs? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Oof. Maybe. All right, Void Gamer. Did I already see Void Gamer in here? What about... Yeah, Void Gamer, I need your name, man. I need your name. And then what about Tracker? Tracker and Void Gamer. Where are we? Saw my dumb vid. Are you going to check it off stream? No, I did not see the video. I might check it out. Is it with the build that you were talking about? Yeah? Okay, okay. If you at me under the video, I will check it out. Wait, shit, I put the wrong names here. Alright, cool. It looks like we got everybody except Entryman in T-Bone. Is that true? Do we have Entryman? Hey, what's going on, guys? This is a channel point redeem in Twitch. Alright. No glaive. No supers. No heavies. It is a channel point redeem, boys. How many campaigns do I have left? I have to do Lightfall, and then I think that's it before the next one, Final Shape, right? Alright, but if you guys do the channel point redeem right now, it'll be marked for tomorrow. It'll be marked for tomorrow. Just to let you know, guys. Just let you guys know. That way, it's a little bit more sustainable. We have a way to do it. Please enter a valid profile name. Curse of Avarice. Curse of... Oh, no, there it is. There it is. I don't know if it was like a weird thing coming up. Do we have enough slots? We should. We'll just do a Crucible. We'll go into a Crucible. Morris? Yeah, I'm here, dude. I didn't spend 2k points for nothing. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. What is the partition you get out the... Wait, what is the partition to get you to get all the exotics in the game? What do you mean? Like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean? Like, what it'll take? I might start going, like, after the campaigns, guys, I'm gonna need something to do. I might start going for the exotics and shit. Part of me thought about doing the thing where, like, I would do the campaign and then do all... Fuck. And then do all the content, like dungeons and raids, related to that content. But then I thought about it, and then by the time I get to the next campaign, I feel like I'll be at a point where it'll strictly be story. And the legendary campaigns will be not very, but pretty easy in comparison. And I just kind of like the idea of the campaigns being a challenge with some story. You gotta prepare for Raid 1? I gotta do dungeons too, man. I do. I appreciate it, Pika. I do. Leave the fire team? No! No. Oh my god, imagine. Okay, no, I want to go to sound and I want to unmute. Alright. Oh, NL. I gotta get NL in here. Alright. 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 So I got 12 rats. I got Big Ping. Alright, I got Deadly, I got Numberry, I got Curse. Yup. I got Club. Yup. I got Morris. Yes. I got Spirit of Destiny. Where is it? Oh, yeah, it's Wundo. It's right there, wonderful. Yeah, there it is. No, my bad. And then we got 12 rats, and then we got Void, and then we got Tracker, right? Yes, we do. Alright, boys, alright. If you want to do stuff in order, based on how they came out chronological timeline-wise, I got them laid out in that folder. Okay, thanks, man, thank you. I'm probably just gonna do all the campaigns, and then I'll move on to other content like that. Alright. Alright. NL, what's that mean? What's that for, NL? What does that matter? Alright, boys. Alright. You would love to claim 5k. Okay, so do 5k to 10k points just to claim a dungeon. The problem is as exciting, as interesting that would be, I feel like what would happen is, like, after, like, a couple of weeks, we would just get a bunch of people doing that, and then I would just have to make another queue list. Like, it would, like, all it would do is buy you into another queue list. And then eventually that queue list would also just grow to be a big queue list. You know? Are you going to make a list for people to sign up when you start running dungeons and raids? I'm not sure how I'm going to do it, you know? I'm not sure how I'm going to do it, guys. For dungeons, there's still 3 men, right? So I've already got a pretty good idea. I do. Because how many dungeons are on the game, boy? How many dungeons? I know a lot of people have been calling dibs really early, guys. A lot of people have, you know? Yeah, there are 9 dungeons in total. 9 dungeons. Well, when I start running dungeons, honestly, I might start doing, like, using the queue list is going to be very good for that point in time because, oh, this list is getting shorter. Hell yeah. Okay, it's still long. Like, I'll be running them a lot. I don't think I'm just going to run the dungeon once. I'm probably not just going to run a raid once, right? You know? 4 or 5, half a dozen, 9 dungeons, 9 dungeons. Alright. Alright, boys. A raffle for dungeon runs? Yeah, I think it'll be something equivalent to that. I think what'll happen is, more than likely, Ginger will want to run dungeons, right? So, there's Ginger. And then after that, well, it depends on, like, which ones Ginger's, like, aware of, right? It depends on, like, which ones Ginger is aware of. If he doesn't know how a dungeon works, then I need somebody in there who might kind of know. Maybe not. Maybe not even. I don't know. Again, I haven't, like, found any, like, obvious answer yet. You know, because I still want to find a way to play with chat. But I also don't, like, I also want to make sure I can get, like, people that I can semi-trust in there. Because I hear dungeons can be a little complex, right? How many runs in each dungeon until you get the exotic? That's a really good point. That is a really good point. If you run it unless it's a weekly feature, only get unique loot once per character per week. Okay. You've only done old ones? It's RNG? Okay. Alright, boys. Alright, let's do it. Let's do a Crucible. Verify the raffle winners and dungeon report. If necessary. I think it's clean, by the way, that we had like a solid 11 contestants. 11 people. I got a question for you boys. This might actually be an important question. If I were to do a fashion contest in Destiny, how the hell would I guarantee that we're all in the same place? How would I guarantee that we're all in the same place? Because I know we're going to have more than this. Right? We'll definitely have more than 11 contestants.
Barbecue 101 says dungeons are designed to be soloable, so figuring it out yourself is possible, but I would still recommend getting someone in to help if you get stuck.
You should probably load a private match. We will. Guys, I'm gonna put special ammo respawn in like 5 seconds. That way we can actually use that shit. Crucible private? So how have people done it in the past, man? Via Discord? No, I mean, I guess, man. I don't know. Discord feels weird. I like to see you guys in-game. I like to walk up to you and look around. I like to inspect the player, you know? Only play Warlock. Hey, thanks for the sub, man. Holy shit. Thank you very much. Welcome. Welcome. Put a W in chat, boys. Put a W in fucking chat. They can leave and stay in the same instance? How many people max, though? How many people max? Hey, Warlock, were you just over on YouTube? Am I mistaken? 24? I wonder, you know what, guys? Like, I wonder if, and now, this might be a dumbass idea, but I wonder if, ooh. Shit, Discord it may be the way to go. It may be the way to go. I don't know if I want to do it. Because there are going to be some things that I need to see when I inspect, you know. Hey, what's going on, Spy? How we doing? I need to set up a 6PV fashion show content. I wonder if we could set it up to where every group has 10 people, 10 contestants, with a mod, or somebody we can trust who isn't competing. And they just re-invite me and I leave, and I just go check out every single group. I wonder. I uninstalled after a quest and wanted me to solve a riddle, and I couldn't figure it out. Warframe's good, man. You'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. Fashion tournament. Yeah, we're just talking about it. Yeah, this is going to be the duels, boys. This is duels. We are dueling. Yes, we are. But alright, guys. Let's actually do the duel. You know, one guy hold lobby and have them stream to your Discord, see what they see. That's what I was thinking, Emperor. I was thinking something very similar where, I don't know, Ginger or something could, or literally anybody, I don't know. They could go in and just do the review like I would. Stream it. I'm mute now? It's a little bit early. Good. Tower not have more players, be able to be in location? Apparently not. Apparently Tower, you can only have a few people. Okay, I'll wait. Then you weren't fucking muted, man. Alright. Alright. Maybe have mod set up private matches, space up and jump between them? How long do you guys think it would take to, like, go in between these matches? Because I'd have to go through, like, a whole ass animation, right? Look up crypts? Okay, okay. Just to get an idea as to how we should do it? Maybe. Alright, so I gotta think, like, what weapon am I gonna want? Let me think.
You'll find no allies on this battlefield.
Alright, boys.
Fight hard.
Alright, boys, follow me. Follow me. Follow me, follow me. You're still loading in? Okay. Actually, no, follow me. Hold on, follow me. This way, this way. Not this one. This one, boys. Come on, follow me, follow me. We're going this way, we're going this way. Yeah, this one, this one, this one. Alright. This'll do, this'll do. Alright, guys, you line up down here. Line up down here. Hit the thing. Alright. Alright, no heavies, though, no heavies. Black screen now? Hey, chill! Chill. Stay chill, chill. Chill. Alright, who are we missing? Still NL? Is it just NL? Yeah, I think so, I think so. Map tour? You look like a leprechaun? This guy, this fucking guy, man. Alright.
Maestro Cyrex says before tackling dungeons, I would recommend running something that would still be challenging, but similar to dungeon content. Such as Onslaught, Nightmare Hunts, Empire Hunts, Wellsprings, Overload, and of course, exotic quests. Like 0 Hour, Whisper, Presage, Seraph Shield, etc.
Okay, okay. Okay, alright, good to know, good to know. Should I leave and rejoin? Yes, leave and rejoin. Alright. Alright, guys, we're doing the duels. We're doing the duels. Mano, we're not gonna talk about it. We're not gonna talk about it, man. We're not gonna talk about it. Let's enjoy the silence. It says you can't join? What? It says you're in to me. No, I already sent you an invite. Is it because you're in orbit? I don't know. I don't know, man. That's... Oh, hold on. You just dropped out. You dropped out. Wait, maybe I can... No, I can't resend. Let me try it this way. I'll try it this way. Alright, boys. Alright, boys. How many players? I don't think we're capped, are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Didn't we have 11? Who are we missing? No, I thought we had 12. I thought we had 12. What? Who am I missing? Who didn't join? Wait, am I blind? You have 12 now? Tracker and NL just joined. Oh my god, Tracker, that's what it was. I've always wanted to try Destiny, but I'm poor and the stuff I've heard about it isn't good. What I would recommend is watching some videos or some content creators on it, see if it's really something you want to get into and try out. If it is, it's free to try. The only downside is it's a little confusing and it's a big ass download. Like 128 gigs or whatever. But I would definitely try it out. My free-to-play experience was strong enough to where when I was gifted the DLC, I was already pretty certain I was going to keep playing it for a while, to be honest. Not me having to catch a ride with other Guardians? Pain in the ass. No problem, though. Alright, are we all here? You're here? Okay, NL, are you in? You're in? Okay, awesome. Alright, so here's what's gonna happen, boys. Here's what's gonna happen. Yeah, if pricing is an issue, boys, wait for a sale. Third-party keys, be wary. But Steam always has a sale for Destiny content, dude. It almost always does. Alright. Alright. So here's what's gonna happen, boys. I'm going to call you out. Rather, no, I will type it. That way you boys can mute. I'm going to type it. You know what, actually, you know what? Yeah, I'll type it. I'll say it as well. You can mute when I call it out and type it. And then I will say ready, and then you say ready, okay? We do not go until both of us confirm that we're ready. Alright. No heavies. No supers. No glaives. Alright, I'm not gonna go over there. That's asking for a fucking snipe, alright? I'm 100% aware. I know. Anyway. Alright. Is everyone ready? Is everyone ready? Put an R in chat if every single person is ready. We need to see. Okay, 11. Awesome. Awesome. You guys are good. We got 11 in chat. All right, good. Good. All right, so the first one is going to be NL. NL. Are you ready? Alright, let's go.
Myth0 says doing Seraph's Shield can give you a kinetic craftable pulse rifle after getting enough hits on an enemy allows you to turn it into a sniper and then you have to restart the process. It's a great weapon.
All right. All right. What? What? What was that? What the fuck was that? What was that? Mask of Back Riz? Oh, dude, oh, dude, come on, come on. All right, GG. GG.
Galvanized says Mask of Bagris can allow you to teleport a short distance rather than dodge.
Ah, okay, okay. That makes sense. Alright, GG. Wait, how come my GG didn't go through? Why is what? What? What about this? Liz, you were on the list yesterday or earlier. Alright. I'm not even gonna move because I don't even know where the fuck I am. Alright, the next one is don't. Oh, his name is Big Punk. That's what or whatever it was. Okay, my bad. What? Who left? Hers? Oh my god, that's everybody. AFK too long? Don't forget to move around, boys. Alright, Curse, I'll get you in when it's your turn. No! 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 Oh my god, I almost had him. I almost had him. Dude, if I hadn't used a bow is not a good choice for me. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. He's gonna kill me with a bow because I was talking shit. You what? What happened? What's going on? Keep playing again. What are we doing? What are we doing? No! No, dude, what am I doing with Blink? It's so weird. It's so weird. They're fucking useless. You're right, man. You're right. These are trash. Why am I using this? GG. Yeah, GG. All right, all right. Oh my god. All right, all right. All right. All right, deadly. All right, deadly. Ready. Wait, not ready. Not ready, not ready, not ready, not ready. Wait a minute. Do we have any mods in here? Do we have any mods in Twitch? Bro, read chat. Mana. You guys. Bro, read chat. Read fucking chat. No, we gotta do a prediction. Prediction, boys. Why we're not doing? I just noticed. Are we not doing them? Are we not doing them? Oh man. Good point. Yeah, do it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. We got it going. The predictions are going. 30 seconds is long enough. Go on a win or lose, boys. Win or lose. What's your roll on that gun? I don't even know, man. It is... Precision kills greatly decrease reload time. Kills with weapon generate grenade energy. Activating grenade preserves this weapon. Sure. Whoa! Hey, Big Chewy, dude. Over on YouTube, man. Thanks for the 20 bucks, man. Holy shit. To get all the current content for Destiny, go to the CD keys, buy the Legacy Collection and Final Shape with the annual pass for a total of 47 euros. You get all the Forsaken gear, all Shadow Keep, Beyond Light, Witch Queen, and the Final Shape content. That's cool, man. Yeah, that's cool. How about the Offstringer? Right here. This one might actually be bad. Or, not bad, but okay. Hey, what's going on, Squarid? Watching your YouTube lately? Hell yeah, man. Hey. Welcome, boys. Gotta start using Dim, it's so much better. I do, I just don't want to tab out. It's not really that much, man. Like, $47.99 is actually really good for how much content you get in the game. I'd say I've already got like 40 bucks out of Destiny, and I didn't even have to pay for it. It's crazy. Like, it's definitely worth, man. I have more time in Destiny than I do in Cyberpunk. Alright. Ready. What are you guys doing? Hey! Nice! You going to bed, man? I have a good one, dude. Wait! I looked up. I was looking at chat. Hold on. Wait. He's muted. Damn! GG. Alright.
Crab, please. Crab. Frighten. Crab.
Alright.
Crab. And.
Hi. What's going on, Boha? I was more saying for the guy earlier said he wanted to try it. For sure, man. No, I agree. Alright. Numberry. Ready. Alright. I should have waited, but I'm not gonna. Win or lose, boys. Win or lose. Oh! Oh, what? I went back behind the wall. I did. Magnetism fucking sucks. What is that bow? That looks like a Monster Hunter bow. What is this? Oh! No! No! No, man, no! Come on! Come on, man! Alright, GG. GG. To let him shoot you through the circle? I don't even know what that does. Oh my god. Alright, Curse of Avarice, you are next. I gotta re-invite you. The bow is Saitoa or I don't remember how to say that. Who was that? That was Numberry, right? Hierarchy of needs. Change. Oh wait, charges and deploys a guidance system. Wait, this guy does look like he was in Monster Hunter. Holy shit! Boys, gamble your points. Gamble your points. Gamble them. Gamble them. Liz, we are doing a 1v1 duel system. We're doing 1v1 duels, alright? These people redeem channel point redeems over on Twitch, and now they're doing duels. Alright, alright. Yeah. Alright. Alright, are you in the game? Okay.
Devil_myth0 says hierarchy of needs is a tracking bow, so basically aimbot but less.
What? What is this? What is that? What is this? What is that? What is that? Where is it? Where is it? I don't even know, like, dude, half of these weapons, I don't even know what they do. What is this? What is this? Final warning. Never mind. I don't aimbot pistol, so I'm getting aimbot is what it is. I'm getting aimbotted. Oh my god. Only in Destiny. What? How is he able to do that twice in such a short amount of time? What's up with that? What is that? GG, man. Consecration? What is this? Alright, club. Titan movement. Titan go up, Titan go down?
Only 5 minutes left.
Wait, oh my god.
Is my
5
baby.
minutes. Alright. I don't like this pulse rifle, by the way. Club just put on a fucking sniper. Oh my god. What a load of horse shit. What? No! No, I got stuck! What the fuck? I got fucking stuck. I forgot I had blink on. What? I still don't understand what, like, half of these abilities do. I still don't even know what, like, most of these abilities do, man. Not pushing your advantage makes me sad? What do you mean, my advantage? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, pushing my advantage? When my aim is trash? You had him half health? Now, I know, but I don't in, but I should have, I know I should have in. I'm just not comfortable, man, because you know how many times I've inned and then they turn and just backhand me? He's a Titan, I didn't want to get meleeed. You know, I didn't want to get meleeed, man. That's it. Okay, I don't understand Blink, by the way. Like, I'm looking here and I hit a fucking wall. Who was it? It was, alright, Morris. It's still nice in PvP, you know? What? No! No! Okay, where did your shield come from, by the way? Where did that come from? Oh, what? Wait,
You're in third.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's surprising. It's just surprising. Like I'm not gonna lie. I feel like a lot of the time I get one shot, and that's what I don't understand. Like just actual. It's Zelda, guys. It's Zelda. Like just a fucking pop, like a one shot. Control, Rift, Rumble. Same map. We're gonna do Burnout. We're gonna do same map. Match score limit, time limit. And then I gotta set it.
You're in third.
Can we go back over the rules again while we're back in? Yeah, it's, no glaives, no supers, and no heavies. Morris GG, by the way. Can I get another invite? Okay. NL, this is for tomorrow, right? This is for tomorrow? Alright, guys, we gotta do these. We gotta do these. Wow, yeah. What's so funny about that? You already did a duel once today, right? You're not gonna do two? How are people friending you if I can't friend you directly? This game is straight up telling me no? I'm not sure, man. I'm really not sure. I'm not really accepting friend requests at the moment. I'm not. There's just too many people that I'd want to add.
You are better with holding aim up and don't look at floor today.
What do you mean? Don't look at the floor when? What do you mean? What do you mean? Was that 100% predicted loss? It's like 99.999999999. You know? I don't know why. I honestly have no idea why that is happening, dude. I really don't know. What about like a secondary hand cannon? What secondary hand cannon do I have trust? I guess I do have trust, but that one takes a little bit bit too many rounds, actually. A little bit too many rounds. It's not slow enough. What about that? What was that? What the fuck? Where'd that go?
Rumble.
Well, I will stop doing that. What the? All right, you gotta be pissing on me, dude. What is this?
Watch your back, Guardian. No one else will.
Oh, I got these. Didn't I get a good one here? What was the good one we saw? It was this one. Repulsor brace and destabilizing rounds, wasn't it? Enlightened action. Golden Tricon. I think it was destabilizing, right? Luna's. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Nicholas, we're doing PvP. We're just messing around with duels. And then I got Luna's here. Yeah, that's true. Alright, boys. Alright. Everyone, stay here, okay? Hey, let me test this. I should not use this. Yeah. Alright. Alright, cool. Go back to the corner, boys. Everyone go to the corner. Just fucking, yeah, why not just melt him, just remove him, man. Alright. Alright, guys. Alright. Brial's weak already because I only broke 2 crystals. His corner sucks. It's alright. It's a nice corner, man. It's a really nice corner. Did I use that one? Yeah, oh, okay, okay. A kill's a kill? Shut the fuck up. Alright, alright. Spirit of Destiny, so...
Devil_myth0 says your Luna's howl is goated. Slide shot will immediately reload your mag after sliding, and kill clip after getting a kill, and reloading gives you a 25% buff to your damage.
Oh, what? Look at this. What the fuck? Alright, boys. Alright, let's... Alright. Is he didn't say ready? Alright. It's already been open a season. What do you mean? Oh! Okay, what is that? What the fuck is that? Was that a heavy? No, that was a melee. What was that AoE? What was that? Fuck. Fuck. No! Shit! Alright. Alright. Wait, 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 wait. Wait. Johnny, it's channel point redeem. Hold on. Wait, what is he doing? No way. No way. Alright. Predictions almost done. Get your predictions in, boys. Get your predictions in. Get your fucking points, boys. Get your points. What are we doing? We got like 200, 300, 600? Okay, 1K. Keep doing it. Keep going. Vote, 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 vote. Vote your shit. Oh. Lose. No, no, no. Vote the other way. Vote the other way, man. Vote the other way. The other way. Alright. I'm ready. He's not ready, though. I won't move. He's not ready? Alright. No, no, he's not ready. He's ready. Your region doesn't allow it? Damn. Yeah, we got it. What? What? Hell no, I'm not drinking that shit right now. What is that? What the fuck is that? What was this? What? Bygones and then exiled curse. Oh, man. Oh, man. Man. Void. Get your predictions, boys. Get your predictions. Win or lose, win or lose, win or lose. I've used Izanagi. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Yeah, we got it. Alright, alright. Alright. Predictions are in. 1K versus 4K. 1K versus 4K. There's no way. There's no way. 1K versus 4K. Come on, boys. Alright. Stay in your corner, boys. Stay in the corner. You fucking weenie. What? 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 It wasn't even the right guy? Oh, you guys in your stupid ass pretty much a one-shot ability. Dude, fucking weenies. Weenies. Piece of shit. Alright, next one. You guys are using the weenie weapon. What the fuck is that? What is that? How does that just fry me twice in a row? Be funny if somebody used sweet business? I think he was at first. In your fucking corner. Boys, in your corners. What are you doing? Oh, everyone, in the corner. In the corner. What? In the corner. Get in the corner, right there. In the, I swear to God. Club? In the corner. Everyone in the... Get... I fucking warned all of you. I warned you guys. I fucking warned every single last one of you. I warned all of you. I said get in the corner. I said get in the fucking corner, dude. You too.
You're in first place.
What are we doing? Run your corners. All right. Was that cathartic for you? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. All right. All right. Last one. Hey, you're on... Wait, you're on first 7th column? Shut the fuck up, all right? All right, columns go up and down. A row goes horizontal, okay? Use Excel. All right, tracker, okay? Tracker. Okay. Oh, guys. KDA fixed. You guys are a bunch of motherfuckers, you know? All right. Welcome, Mr. C. Dude, it was glowing. I was thinking about it this whole time, dude. I was thinking about using that fucking ability this whole time. No! No! You piece of shit! You piece of shit! Fucking invisible shit. Invisible? Invisible? That is insane. Invisibility?
Devil_Myth0 says just need to say if all the pellets from the fusion rifle hits you it will usually obliterated you, and aim assist usually helps it hit more consistently.
So are you telling me that NL, Don't, Deadly, Bam, Curse, Club, Morris, Spirit, Udon, The Void, all beat my ass? Every single one of them beat my ass. And then the one who didn't was actually just trolling. I don't know where I got Luna's, I've just had it. I don't think so. I don't fucking think so. I don't think so. I don't think so at all. No way. No way you just did that. Do I want the real answer? No. Of course. Yes. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. It was because of troll. Teleport is probably the only reason I had some survivability there at the end. Oh, wait, wow! Wow! Alright, cool, guys. GG, boys. Alright, guys. Alright. Yeah, GG, everyone. GG. You guys did a good job. Yeah, GG, guys. I had a good time. Yep, GG on the duels. Okay. Where am I in the list? I have no idea. I have no idea. I want a PvE? Do it. Alright, guys. I had a lot of fun today. I did. I had a ton of fun today. I think today, other than like OBS crashing, I think today was a pretty good stream. So probably the biggest downfall was Nimbus. Second to stream crashing earlier, but yeah, I think overall, like, I had a good time, guys. I had a good time. So I want to thank everybody for coming today. Thanks for playing. You know, I'll be live tomorrow, absolutely, but I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up right now. I'm going to wrap it up like an hour early here. No, I did some Lightfall earlier, but it's already about 10 p.m., so I think I'm going to go ahead and wrap it here instead of, you know, diving back into Lightfall and then having to pull from it again. Same time tomorrow? I'm hoping to have the same time tomorrow there, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm hoping. Yeah, thanks, guys. I appreciate your support. Thanks for the subs over on YouTube, the follows over on Twitch, and I appreciate the support, guys. So I'm gonna go through. I'm gonna thank everybody individual for the subs and the memberships. Big Chewy, thanks for the 20 over on YouTube. I know somebody became a membership earlier on YouTube, but stream crashed, so I actually cannot see the history over on YouTube. But thank you, boys. You know who you are. Thank you very much. As far as Twitch goes, I want to thank you guys for the Prime subs. Thank you very much. I have Cole. I have Super. I have Only. That's for a sub. Thank you guys for your support. I really do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Voidcraft, thanks for the $2, man. Thank you. Smiley Face, thank you very much, man. Damn. Sagar, Keros, thanks for the subs, boys. Thank you very much. I'm going to go ahead and dip out of here. I'm not going to lie, guys. I'm pretty fucking hungry. So I will go and get some. I'm hungry today, guys. I barely ate this morning. Yeah, but see you guys. Have a good night. Have a good morning. I'll get the music going again, or actually it already is. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay. And join that Discord. Join the Discord. Join that Discord, by the way. It's already pinned in. No, it's not pinned. It's not pinned in fucking YouTube anymore. Where is it? Where is it? There's a link. I'll copy that. Thank you. All right. Good night, guys. See you later. Thanks for coming. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll finish Lightfall and play the game.